Welcome back to another edition of the Commoners of D&D. We're excited to be here. We're missing a couple of people. Kyle is once again in Wisconsin trying to get some of that bread. Potatoes, something, I don't know. And Dustin has had a rough week. You're in our thoughts, man. So we're going to immediately jump over here to AJ. He's got a little news from... Or are we doing Tate? They're arguing.
Anthony's got an ad read ready, and I don't.
Oh,
so
no.
Tate's got an ad read.
No. I didn't have it. I looked on the Patreon. I was super impressed with what was going on.
Here, it's you. It's all
Cool.
you now. But I have one more thing to add to that.
I want you to start it off, and then then I can end it.
This episode, as always, is brought to you by Tiger Skull RPG.
Tiger Skull RPG!
And if by now you don't know what Tiger Skull RPG is, Anthony's about to tell you.
Tiger Skull RPG supplies you with fully realized miniatures. NPC encounters. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
STL files.
STLs.
5th edition stats.
Also, they have the stats of 5th edition.
Loot cards.
And loot cards. Get that.
And digital illustrations to boot.
To boot.
Now go ahead.
So, if you look over of our friend Alex's Patreon, you can see really what he's into. Okay.
My favorite one so far.
He's into a lot of good things. Okay, a lot of cool things are happening. Okay, but there's one thing. I just want you to pay attention to his craft. Okay, I want you to look into what he's doing here because he's creating these from his own mind. Not only that, but he's detailing them.
He's an artist.
Absolutely. This guy is a craftsman. He is a home brewer.
He.
Is it he? Okay. Is Alex a she?
No, he is a he.
How dare you assume that? Strike this.
Yeah, we have to.
Keep going.
I was just doing the echo thing, man.
I had a full freaking panic attack. Anyway.
Okay, cool. Okay,
I was just doing the echo.
go.
And a 3D printing enthusiast. This month, what is featured is the set of Cronus the Annihilator this month. Very, very manly.
It is.
It calls back to Arnold. Who am I trying to?
Conan?
Huh? Conan the Barbarian calls back to that. Except
It's funny, you said very manly, and I immediately thought of Conan.
exactly.
weird.
These are the images that are.
That is the epitome of manliness.
When
I've
you-
not even seen the Corona stuff.
When you see the Cronus stuff, you will understand. It calls back to Arnold. It calls back to Conan. It brings to mind very manly. Okay.
Is it kind of like Chronos?
No, not Kronos. Cronus.
Yeah, but is it kind of
The
like
Annihilator.
Chronos, the old like Titan?
No,
No.
not at all.
Okay, but that's still pretty baller.
I mean, very much so.
All right, Anthony, come on.
Wrap this up!
I mean, what were you needing to announce? Were you needing to announce what I had in here?
You still haven't got to your actual read yet?
No, that was the read.
Oh, okay.
There's an extra.
Yeah, I can do that part because I have something to add to that.
For the love of Pete.
It's awesome.
Go to his
I was expecting something so much more precise. than-
First of all,
Patron.
you can become a patron at patreon.com/TigerSkullRPG.
Of course.
And you can also go to TigerSkullRPG.com and use our code Commoners30 to get 30% off everything in the store.
30% on
Then-
everything.
While you're at it, you can also go to the Kickstarter and begin watching for the Kickstarter drop of the Relics of Forgotten Sorcery.
Exactly.
Which is going to be a 52 plus card deck. You've got 54, is that right?
54.
54 card deck,
Plus
stretch goal cards.
10 of them.
Awesome. Okay, so yeah, that's going to be on Kickstarter soon. But if you will go to Instagram right now and follow the link to the Kickstarter, you will find a code you can use on TigerSkullRPG.com where you can get a free miniature of a pumpkin beholder.
Ooh.
It's like jack-o'-lanterns. Yeah.
Ooh.
It's really cool. So anyway.
Are each of the eyes also a smaller jack-o'-lantern?
Yes.
Oh.
It's a big jack-o'-lantern with his tongue out, and then there's jack-o'-lanterns all around him. Yeah.
Cool.
It's awesome. So anyway, go check that out. I'm not going to give you the code here because I'm going to force you to go to Instagram and get the code for the free miniature. So
Also, side note, since this may be the only time we're meeting this month, we want to wish our friend Alex a Happy Canadian Thanksgiving, which was actually October 11th.
Oh,
So
Canada's weird. Sorry, Alex.
Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving to our brothers to the north.
So check out Tiger Skull RPG.
Tiger Skull RPG, commoners, 30, the whole store.
Thank you, guys. And I think we're not done listening to Tate yet because I think they decided he was going to do the review.
Do you want to do it?
No, you got it.
I'll do no.
You wrote it.
You can do it.
I don't want to do
Just
it.
dole out the.
Hey, you're not doing it. Buck's doing it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. All right, so let's see here. That is all about the time right before. Okay, so last time on the Columnist D&D, we found ourselves in a hole. Thought we were about to be attacked by another giant darkness bird beast. We were trying to fry up its eggs, but it turned out to be really gross. We get out of the hole and realize that the monster has fled. So we're kind of wary of our surroundings. We realize that we're being followed at a great distance in the sky, through some very awesome, clutch, magical means. Vistrid brings down the beast so that we can finally kill it. I can't remember who swung the final blow on it, but
You.
there we go, folks. MVP right here. Anyway, so we get back to the barge. Quincy and I sing a little ditty, and then we set off after the ditty. Apparently, if we're listening right, we sing the song and then we leave.
We just sit there anchored and then
Yeah.
we set sail after
Yeah.
singing.
Yeah. Anyways, we go up the river. We find ourselves getting very close to the Veiled Coast. We run into this trading platform with this old man and his granddaughter.
Jacob, Susie.
Jacob and Susie, that's right. And Quincy, apparently promises this guy that he can come with us or something. I'm not really sure. We're trying to give him stuff, and he's trying to come with it. It was a mess. A little bit of a ride right after, we find ourselves, let's see. We found ourselves in Galeport, where we met one Mr. Gaffe Jones, Quincy's old buddy. He greets us warmly and tells us of a ball that Duke Elizabeth Bathory will be holding that night, and that we are invited. So, on this episode, we will be preparing for that. The whole episode. Shopping episode, everybody.
All right. Yes. So, Gaff has jumped on y'all's boat and ushered you towards some docks and has kind of gotten you quickly off of your barge and is currently kind of taking you through the twists and turns of the city. Can I help you?
You haven't said it yet. I don't want to mark that I have
Go ahead,
inspiration. Okay. Right.
Good job.
I don't want to assume it or anything.
You know what?
You know what? No, you talked way too long.
So, hey, Gaff.
Yeah, Quincy.
On the way to the troop building here, is there any way that we could stop and pick up a few things?
Oh, of course. What are you looking for?
I'm not sure what the group is looking for, but I gave my bedroll away to someone in need, so I would like to get another bedroll, especially the sleeping arrangements.
We have beds. You don't need a
Do you?
bedroll.
Well, I'm gonna get a bedroll. I'm bound to be,
Leaving again soon?
well, maybe not soon, but at some point. I just would like to have one.
Yeah, what else? Is anyone else needing anything of that sort? There's just some kind of...
I need to find a gem dealer.
A gem dealer? Yeah, there's plenty of people that find jewelry.
Yeah, I need to talk to one.
Okay, anything else?
I also need to see a carpenter
Okay.
and a cartographer. And, I don't know. I look over at,
Fist,
Buck.
what in the world are you doing?
I just have some things I need to pick up.
He's never been to a city before.
It's very, very rare for me to head to the city.
But he does know what a cartographer is. I mean, that's the
Yes.
important thing.
And then we also
Graduated high school.
We also need to get these guys into some finer clothes if we're going to be attending this ball.
We have a few costumes that we probably could put you all in if you didn't want to spend a good set of platinum. Prices have gone up.
That much?
Depends on how good you want to look.
I kind of like my wolf cloak.
That will stick out. And, I mean, there's nothing wrong with sticking out. This is a city of sticking out, but, you know.
I'm not going to allow you to go like that, Vistrid.
Hold on.
This is very fine fur.
We still haven't even figured out what Vistrid's up to. What's a cartographer? A carpenter?
Well, and can you, like, bless some water for me?
Bless some water? What are you even talking about?
You're a holy
Hey,
man, right?
What religion do you atone to?
Oh, it's a joke, Gaffe. It was just a joke.
Sorry.
A little inside joke.
Yeah, this is not. What do you?
We played a prank on him this time.
It was.
We taped a note to the back of his horse. He didn't see it for a month.
Yeah, people kept coming up to me and asking me for prayers, and I was just like, "What are you even talking about? I'm agnostic. You know, it's dumb." And oh no.
1 point of psychic damage is your. You okay?
Yeah, just we traveled for a long time, and I think, just some exhaustion of the trip.
There's nothing wrong with being religious. I mean, there's plenty of churches here.
Oh, well, really?
Yeah. We have the Church of the King, the Church of the Triune Duchessy?
Duchy.
Yeah, the Triune Duchy? Duchy?
Wow. What is that one?
It worships the two dukes and the Duchess as some sort of sent beings from beyond that kind of rule over us as they do. And
Who do you worship, Gaffe?
I just kind of go around to all of them, just pay a little tithe here or there, you know.
I might need to visit one of those too.
Keeping. I can. Am I adding that to the list of places you'd like to go before we make it our way to the troop?
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay. Which one would you like to go to?
Whichever one is closest.
Okay. I mean, do you want to worship the king or the three? Which the triune sort of is underneath the king.
Yeah, it's not sort of like it's not a either or thing. It's a...
No.
They
Of course not.
coexist, right?
Yes, one is below the other.
Yeah.
To worship the triune is to worship the
of
king as
course.
well.
Yes,
because the
yes.
king set it in the floor.
exactly,
He set
yes.
it in place. So,
Yes.
you know.
Obviously,
Of
yeah.
course.
Well, yes. Would you like to go straight to the source or one of the others? One of the.
We could go to the Church of the King.
Okay.
It sounds the most powerful.
Okay.
If it's on the way, of course, Gaffe. you know.
Yeah.
I know these streets better than anyone. We will weave and make our way however we need to.
Very well. Well, take us to an area where we can do all the shopping that we need to do. And then we'll see what time we have left. Say,
The markets,
Vistrid?
we can find most of this at the markets for sure. So he immediately turns around from which way he was heading, starts cutting in a few different paths. There's just a normal camping kind of store for your sort of needs, Quincy. I think.
Hey, Quince, if I give you like a gold, will you give me a bedroll too? I'm just gonna take a look around.
Yeah, sure.
Unless you want me to come in with you. I mean, that's
No,
probably-
I can handle some bedrolls. Does anybody else need any? Well, we can split up. Anybody need any general goods?
I think I'll be fine. I believe.
Tourist?
Well, nothing I can think of, thanks.
I don't know how much a bedroll is, but you can get me as one as well.
I mean, it can't be more than a gold,
Did
right?
you get rid of your bedroll?
I don't think I ever had one. Yeah.
You've never had a bedroll?
I never
He doesn't
had
sleep.
Oh,
Yeah.
but do you want one?
I've
though?
never had a bedroll.
Sure, I can get a couple bedrolls. You can just pay me when I get back.
night's sleep is.
Just I tell you what, just find a mat. Just a mat.
Some type of mat. Okay, that sounds good. Okay, I'm off to do that. Calf, which...
He kind of points.
Okay.
Just normal camping.
I think I might remember.
Okay. And which would you like to see first?
We could go see the carpenter.
Okay. Yes, sure. And he leads you down, and he's kind of hopping a bit, skipping and humming loudly. After a block or two, you find a place that they just have all kinds of things hanging in their windows. You see musical instruments and different handles for swords there's no metal in them, but different, just nice carvings that would go onto a metal piece for a sword or a blade of some sort.
So I find the carpenter or shopkeeper. Yeah. I need like just a wooden rod, about 12 inches long, nicely sharply pointed on one end. For like maybe
Like a stake.
Yeah, exactly. I need to stake down my tent.
We have quite a few stakes. Probably could have got at the camping area.
Well, I just need 4 of them.
You can have 6. They come in sets of 6.
Okay. How much?
10 silver.
I hand him 10 silver. Go back to Gaffe.
What else can I get for you? What do you need?
I'm looking for the jeweler now.
Right over here. Jeffrey's Jewelry.
Jeffrey.
And you walk in, and this guy, he kind of has a lot of glass cases everywhere, and large rubies and diamonds set in metal studs, and just all kinds of different jewelry. Pearls, whatever you like.
Talk
Hello.
to the jeweler. Hi. I have a strange offer for you.
I like strange offers, yes.
Can I clean your gem polisher? I'll clean it off for you.
Keep my store quite clean.
Oh. Well, do you happen to have any of the dust off of it?
Dust? What sort of dust are you looking for?
Diamond.
Diamond dust. You one of those magic users?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am?
Sorry, did I assume? I'm sorry to assume.
My name is Jeffrey.
I don't know what year this is.
This is high fantasy. Jeffrey is a woman's name.
Yes, I do have some diamond dust for sale. Is there a price in the book for that? You need so much money worth it, right? How much do you need?
What spell is it?
Stone skin.
Stone skin. I can get right here.
This is a beautiful song.
Yeah, I'm digging this.
You know diamonds are the hardest substance on the earth, right? It's quite hard to make dust for them. 100 gold pieces worth for whatever it is you want to do, I assume.
It's 100 gold is what I need.
Okay, it's a lot. But yes, I have sold to plenty of people who need it for their magic components or whatever. So, 120 gold.
Okay.
I thought you were going to go straight for 200.
Are you at all interested in some creature oddities?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, goodbye. Thank you.
Did you buy it?
No, I don't have anywhere near.
Oh, you don't have 120 gold? Okay.
I don't know if I would have gone in with you.
Get everything you need out of there.
Yes. Can we find a map maker now?
Sure.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to step into this store real quick. I actually just realized I've had these 2 rubies in my inventory for forever and haven't done anything.
Do I have a price? Did I tell you to write down a price next to him?
You didn't.
Okay.
Good afternoon, sir. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I take it you're Jeffrey.
I am Jeffrey.
My name is Buck, Jeffrey. It's very nice to meet
It's
you.
good to meet you too.
Hey, listen, I have got
He's a small gnome, by the way.
the deal of the century for the man with the plan. I've got these 2 rubies right here.
Very nice, yes. May I?
Yeah, absolutely.
He grabs one and pulls out this magnifying glass. He attaches it to his eye, and as he turns it, it like extends out. He licks it.
Is he licking the gemstone?
That one would be 100 gold.
100 gold?
You want looking to buy it or sell it?
That's your top dollar.
Yeah, I've got to make a little bit of money on it. You know?
Okay, all right.
I won't make too much.
All right. For that one?
Yeah, this one.
All
100
right.
gold.
What about this other one?
He sets it down on a velvet cushion and takes the other one. Adjusts his spectacle. Licks it.
He must be a deep gnome.
This one's a bit purer. 150 gold.
150. Oh, well, you know what? I'll take your word for it. I think you're a true blue man of your trade. I will take 250 for both of them.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
He gives you a pouch of. He actually gives it to you in platinum. So, so 2 platinum and then 50 gold.
Okay, cool.
Big money around here, around these parts.
If you ever find anything else, you can bring it to me.
I really do appreciate that, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Have a great day, Jeffrey.
You too,
Hopefully
Buck.
we'll see you soon.
Hope so. Okay, you're going to the cartographer now. Okay. He has to take you quite a few more blocks down out of the market area. Actually, it's a bit more of a specialty. And right next to a flower shop, you see a large building that has lots of papers and a globe hanging in the window. And he kind of points. That's it. That'll do it right there.
Go in.
Okay. The bell tinkles, and inside you just see stacks and stacks of rolled parchment and a few different kind of maps that are displayed behind glass on the wall and such.
Hello?
And
Anyone in here?
you see a spry young human who steps up to the counter. Yeah, what can I do for you?
Hi. I'm interested in a map of the
What?
just large map of the Veiled Coast.
Oh, of course. He goes back and it's what are you looking for exactly? You want some like mining maps or the waterways,
The
topography?
yeah.
Shows the
Yes.
Shows the terrain.
Yes.
yeah. Okay. And he pulls one, just slides it out and looks at it. This one was made last year. It's pretty one of our newest.
That'll work perfect.
Great.
How much for that?
3 gold.
I'd gladly pay him 3 gold.
Okay. Anything else?
Shake his hand. Pleasure doing business with you,
You
sir.
too.
So I talked to Gaffe.
AJ, you're able to get your camping gear, whatever you're wanting, no problem.
Okay, I want three bedrolls. How much is that?
Whatever the book says. Not very much.
So, Gaffe, do you know what? Gaffe. Where would a potion shop be around here?
Back in the market. Yep. Needing some potions?
I would like to
pick
see
me
what they
up.
have. Something like that, yes.
Yeah. As soon as yep, here he comes. Yep, we can go on back. I think Quincy should be finishing up his camping gear soon. Is everyone else here? What are you two doing?
I'm just. You wouldn't happen to have a. Is this the guy with the jewels and all that stuff? So
No, this is Gaffe.
yeah. You wouldn't happen to have a mat or something like that, would you?
A mat?
Yes, just like a.
Didn't you ask Quincy to get you one?
Yes, I guess he did then.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to get you a map.
Yeah, just a mat. Yeah.
Is it not on
Is it called a bedroll?
Yeah, it's called a bedroll.
Oh, there it is.
I have no money.
You have no money.
Okay, a bedroll is 1 gold piece. So, what would you say? Like, did they have something that's like a mat, or should I just get them another bed?
Yeah, they have just a smaller bedroll. Kind
Also
of thing.
a gold.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 gold.
Yeah. So everyone's ready. Yeah, we'll go get you some potions. And he leads you back towards the market, and you look around, and he opens the door up to a potion shop, and a blue haze kind of floats out of it. And you walk in, and there's just dried leaves and all kinds of herbs just hanging from the ceiling, and there's glassware tinkling everywhere, and behind the counter you see a kind of a burner, and it seems that an elderly man is working on something. 1 minute! And you see he pulls something off the fire and then adds a few drops of something else, and a puff of white smoke comes out, and then all of a sudden the smoke turns that hazy blue color as he pours it into a smaller bottle and sticks on a little sticker. What can I do for you?
What was that you just made?
This is a potion of jumping.
I want to deeply inhale the blue haze.
Smells of blueberries.
It smells wonderful.
I think so too. It's one of my favorites.
I'd like to see what's all you have available.
I have just about anything you could imagine.
Yeah, well, I guess what all potions of healing does this guy?
He has all the way up.
All the way up.
Yep.
How much do those cost?
The best ones. What are the highest healing potions? Superior.
Yes.
Superior. Or we haven't bought potions in so long.
Those would be in the DM guide, right?
Yeah, I don't have a DM guide with me, I'm afraid.
1 sec.
Planning on doing something dangerous, are you?
Well, I like to travel, so I like to keep a stock handy.
He leads you over to a table, and you see a lot of red potions that have a like blue spirals spinning inside, and they
Regular potion of healing is 50 gold.
That's regular, and then there's greater, and then there's superior. Okay.
It doesn't have my list, but the regular is 50.
The largest one that he has is kind of in one of the round tubes, or round glasswares that has the long, thin tube. My superior healing potions are 200 gold apiece, I'm afraid. They are.
Yeah, how much does a superior do?
Superior in our game is
48 plus 8?
48 plus 8. Yeah.
That's 200 gold.
Well, that's how you do it.
Yeah.
This says 8d4 plus 8.
I went up. It was...
There's also a supreme above it.
Oh, is there a supreme?
Superior is typically 500 gold, just so you know.
Oh, superior is 500? Oh, so I was being cheap.
You are a little cheap. Not complaining about it, though.
I'm just trying to pull up where it has, like...
We'll call the supreme 500. It's fine. Because healing potions are the biggest waste of money in D&D.
Healing potions are?
Yes, buying healing potions is just crazy, in my opinion. I mean, they're nice. They're important if you like for we got to get you right now if there's no healer around.
But when I can goodberry all
Yeah.
day long,
Yeah.
What other potions even are there? I don't even know what all potions exist in this game.
All kinds.
All kinds.
Invisibility. He just said jumping. There's climbing.
there's that potion that one dude used to give y'all the slip on the boat.
Oh yeah, that turned him into fog.
The mist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Resistance potions, like potions that give you
Yep.
damage resistances.
There's fire breathing potions.
Stone giant strength.
Yeah, there's
Fire breathing.
Yeah. Are you interested in some healing potions then? Oh.
Yes, I'll take a few, just regular potions.
They are 75 gold apiece.
What? No, the regular common ones are 75 gold. Holy crap!
You're in a major city, bro. Inflation. Welcome to Joe Biden's Palexia. 2? Be 150?
Would be 150. I'll take one.
Okay, one.
Take one.
He takes it over and places it in a nice felt box and wraps a bow around it and gives it to you.
Gift wrap.
Gift wrapped.
All right. I'm just gonna put that in my.
I appreciate the craftsmanship.
I aim to please. Does anyone else need anything?
I don't think I could afford that sniff of blueberry I took.
It's free.
I'm glad.
The
Thank you,
sip
sir.
costs. Smells are always free. Sometimes that's a bad thing, though.
Am I here? I'm here too, right?
Sure.
I'm going to take a couple healing potions.
The normal ones,
Yeah, I'll just take one. I think
75 gold, and he wraps it up in a
75.
nice felt box as well.
That's for the regular healing potion, the like 2d4, right?
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. There's 2d4 plus 2, 3d6 plus 3, 48 plus 4, and I guess 5d10 plus 5.
That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. That final one is what happens when you drink Flex Seal.
Anyone else interested in anything? Well, if you'll excuse me, I have a few more potions I need to create tonight. Or
Thank
today.
you, sir.
Thank you. Come again.
Oh,
Yes.
you wouldn't happen to have just a singular black marble, would you?
A black marble? I'm afraid not. Is it a spell component?
Yes.
There's a place just like 2 doors down that sells all kinds of spell components.
All right. Well, thank you. I'll walk down to there then.
Yeah, you see a place that has no doors or windows. It's just like kind of the windows used to be there. It's just open space now, and the door has been taken off, and it's just open all the time. And it's kind of wild looking. There's just random things everywhere. Kind of almost, you'd say a curiosity shop. Kind of also looks like the potion shop you were just in. It's just it's like the Eastern medicine kind of vibe to it. It's just wild.
I'll go with him.
Do I see the person?
Yeah, there is a wiry gnomish female in a long flowing dress, and it's like dragging behind her. It looks like a wedding dress that has just been like flowers has been added to the train of it, and there's like sticks attached to it, and you swear there's a live snake crawling around on it, and then you look at it and you don't even see it anymore. But her hair is kind of wiry, like she's been electrocuted a little bit, and it's just standing up. She kind of has got one eye that's kind of twitching on it.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Tabitha. What can I do for you?
I was wondering if you had a just a spell component. It's a
Spell components, yeah, everywhere.
It's just a black marble.
Of course, we have plenty of black marbles. She goes over, and there's just a large vase, clear, and there's different colors of marbles all through it. Which color did you say you needed?
Just black.
Of course, that's the bottom. She just dumps it out on the floor. Marbles fly everywhere, and she, right as the blacks begin to fall, she grabs a handful. How many would you like?
Just the one.
Here you go.
How much?
1 silver.
I have 1 silver. Under 1 silver.
Thank you. Anything else? Anyone?
That's all.
Anyone at all? Yes.
Do you deal in alchemy ingredients?
Of course.
I was wondering if you'd be interested in these. And I'll pull out the feathers
Ooh,
that I took.
selling?
I am.
Ooh.
If you're interested.
Very interesting. Yes.
Pull out the feathers that I took off the winged nightmare.
What do they do?
I don't know. I was hoping you knew.
She takes one, kind of asking permission with a weird look.
Yes. By all means.
That smells vile.
The creature I took them off was pretty vile.
Sure. 5 gold for all of them. The whole set for 5 gold.
And I also have this vial of its blood.
She sets the feathers aside. May I see the blood?
I hand it to her.
Did I say what color the blood was? Did I not?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I seem to remember the word Iker being thrown out in some way.
I feel like it was blue or something almost.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I didn't write it down.
Okay. Looking at it here, and it seems like it has changed color from what it was. It is more of a purple haze color now, and it's kind of like almost bubbling inside of this glass container. That's interesting. She sets it down. How much are you looking to sell it for?
100 gold.
Take it! She hands you a pouch of 100 gold. And the 5 gold for the feathers.
I feel like I should have went higher on that.
You should have. Anyone else?
That's all I needed. Thank you. No.
Am I in there?
Sure.
Do I see anything magical? Like any magical?
Yeah, a few things.
A few things.
Yeah.
I guess I'd like to kind of take a look at those.
Okay.
What are they?
Just hanging in the middle of the room is a rod. Not attached to anything. It's just hanging in the middle of the room.
It's just suspended in the air. Just like a rod. What does it look like?
It's a metal pole. Yeah, about 3 foot long and gray and just perfectly like cut out of a stock round metal.
What is this?
She jumps up and kind of swings from it. This is a rod of. It's called of unmoving, right?
An unmovable rod.
An unmovable rod. Yeah. It's an unmovable rod. Watch me move it. And she she kind of moves her hand, and all of a sudden she falls, and she has the rod. Here, grab hold. And
I grab hold.
pull it.
I try.
You can't pull it. It's hanging in midair, and you're pulling with all your strength. Such a weak man. And she pulls it to her, and why couldn't you do this? Here, try again. And just tosses it out to you, and all of a sudden it just stops in midair.
I just reach out again. There, I caught it.
Nothing. That was a good joke, though.
How much?
Someone check that for me. I think
What would be the point?
Could be useful.
If you need a pull-up bar?
they're fun. I do keep my. Where do you think I got these?
Yeah.
She flexes.
Her delts are up to here.
I feel like 500 gold.
You ever see one of those dudes with like a really buff neck?
Out of game, do you remember Brittany using the unmovable rod?
Yeah.
I think, was it Brittany that moved that used the unmovable rod on the dragon?
I think that was in Critical Role.
Was it in critical?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, they used
Scanlan used it, or maybe Grog,
it. One of them used it.
or maybe it's Vax.
Went through a dragon.
Yeah.
Dragon.
They got swallowed by the dragon, and then they clicked on the movable rod, and the dragon flew through, and the movable rod does not move, and it just tore a hole through the dragon.
Okay, I could see that being very useful. Yeah.
Nice.
It's 5,000 gold.
Oh, that's a little too rich for my blood. Sorry.
Oh, okay. You also see some pouches hanging on the wall.
What about these?
Those are bags of holding.
Oh, how much are those?
Check price, guys. I don't know. I do not have the DM's item price memorized. I can't believe y'all are this high level and don't have a bag of holding.
We don't carry anything.
That's true. I'm not a possessions DM.
We're very ascetic.
Hey, Buck, I bought a health potion. I'm going to give it to you.
Oh.
Same deal as before. Remember, you're going to
Okay.
use it on me? Yeah, here you go.
What kind is it?
It's just a regular one.
Just a regular. Did anyone purchase any other kind?
Uncommon items are.
It seems you're kind of cheap, so the lowest one is about 2,500 gold pieces.
2,500.
That's the smallest one I got.
Is it like a weight limit? I mean, if it's
Yeah.
a bag of holding,
You can put more stuff into the bigger ones than you can in the small ones. Kind of
Small-
makes sense for a bag, don't you think?
I mean, sure, but my question is, what's the weight limit on the smallest one?
How much was the weight? Was it 500 pounds? No, it's
Yeah,
definitely more
500
sizes.
pounds.
Yeah, 500 pounds for the smallest one.
Small is 250.
Oh, 250, sorry.
Yeah.
250? Oh, pounds. 250 pounds.
You see one that's kind of like frozen as well. It's got it looks like it's covered in frost. That one's a bag of colding. It keeps things cold.
Boy, that would be nice.
How cold are we talking?
Frozen.
Like a meat locker.
Exactly. You can put lots of bodies in there and they will not go bad. and then come sell them to me.
Oh gosh, that wasn't what I was thinking.
You buy dead bodies?
On occasion, shh.
I see.
Time to go.
I like to practice.
Well, you're into the darker side of the arts than I.
It's 2,500.
If you call it that, I don't know.
I'm talking about necromancy.
No, of course not, no. I like to cut things and then sew them back together and maybe add things to it. So far, I've not been able to bring anything back to life, so I wouldn't call me a necromancer. Can't say I haven't tried, but I haven't succeeded.
10. It might be useful to have all of our things in one.
No, it wouldn't.
I have like 700. I don't think we have enough.
Altogether, I think we would, but I
We
don't
kinda
think we need
do,
it right
but-
now. I don't think we need it right
You
now.
don't buy anything.
I don't want to empty my coffers here. Did
Me
you
neither.
did you see how much I have? I mean,
I don't think we need it right now, Buck. Why don't we just wait?
all right. I mean, yeah, sure. It sure would be nice though.
You also see a broom in the corner that she has actually walked over to and has started sweeping up the marbles that she poured out, trying to get them back into the vase. Like she's just laid the vase over to the side and she's sweeping the marbles, trying to get them into the mouth of the vase. But it's glowing as magically as well.
That looks like quite a nice broom.
Oh yeah, I can fly.
It can fly.
She jumps in the air again and then just kind of flips it underneath her, and then all of a sudden she's like just hovering there. It's not like the unmovable rod because it can move. She goes up and down, side to side.
Now that is impressive. I'm guessing it's.
Dare ask how much? No, I'm just kidding. Someone Google it if he's gonna ask.
It's. I'm not even gonna. I don't even want to ask.
This is good for one person. We also have a carpet over there that does it for 6 or 7.
I'm assuming that's quite out of my price range.
I'm sure.
1,700 gold. That was 17,000
For the
gold.
broom?
Yes.
Woo!
Wow, it's 60.
60,000. My gosh.
Well, that is some game-changing stuff. I mean, you have a flying carpet that everyone can sit on and fly.
We're gonna have to stop googling prices. This is Palexia. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm surprised the bag of holding is that high. Dang.
Well, all you cheapskates, you can get out now.
Don't have to ask me twice. Let's go.
Go make some gold and come back. If you kill any more of whatever that was, bring me its blood.
I will. But if I see anything else interesting, I might bring it to you.
Yeah.
Because I feel like you made a lot of gold off me just now.
Possibly not. Might waste all of it, but it looks interesting. What kind of creature was it that this was?
It was a very large black bird of some sort.
That's very unhelpful. Thank you.
Well, if it helps any, at night, it's covered in a shroud of magical darkness.
And it has no beak.
No light could pierce this darkness.
I mean, that definitely makes it more clear, but still unhelpful because I've never heard of it. So I will do research. To the library!
Oh, it also seemed to make people behave strangely around it.
How so?
I mean, when it first attacked, several of us froze.
You sound like a bunch of scared little babies to me.
You're probably right.
I won't argue there.
To be perfectly honest.
Huh?
It was quite terrifying, to be perfectly honest.
Lots of creatures have that ability, actually.
I wasn't scared a bit. Just couldn't see it. And it flew really fast.
Most things that fly can.
Thren can fly, and he doesn't do it fast.
I can go very fast.
Slow wizard.
I wouldn't call 60 feet slow. In 6 seconds.
Slow cheapskate.
How much did you say the immovable rod was?
5,000.
Okay. I've got this huge list of everything, and it put it at 4,000. So.
Inflation.
Yeah.
Joe Biden's Palexia.
You want to buy a movable rod? I mean, you can buy the movable rod. Let me tell you about Waffle House. Liberty and justice for all. Sorry.
Let's go.
We said it was going to be a shopping episode.
Yeah.
Well, that's where we're going to wrap it up, guys.
I thought you were serious.
Is anyone else interested in buying anything? I have research to do.
I believe that is all that I can buy currently.
Okay. She kind of shoos you all out and walks out the door with you, and all of a sudden the entire area where her shop is just kind of straight into her pocket. And there's just an empty lot there now.
Now that is impressive.
Bye! And she just skips off.
Pocket dimensions. Literally.
It went in her pocket. That was a good one, Quincy.
We've got to learn to do that.
All right, Gaff, let's go.
Let's go. Anywhere else? Where we back home? No? Yeah?
Just a quick question about the culture of the town.
Of course. The church. We're going to the church. Forgot.
Sure. I mean, I don't know how prone they are to haggle here. Is it more of a they set the price, you pay it, or do they encourage haggling?
It depends on who you are, really. They usually offer people of greater renown the discounts already. Like, if you have to ask for one, you probably aren't going to get one.
So the people with the most money have to pay the least amount.
Exactly.
That's how it works.
That's how everything works.
I guess you're right. All right, I appreciate
The
it.
really important people get everything for free.
Right.
You talking thieves?
No. Those are scoundrels.
They also get things.
We look down on them.
All right, okay. I was trying to figure the place out. I don't want to offend anybody.
Now, to the church, right? Yes. Do you want to go to the Triune or the King?
The king.
Okay. He leads you out of the marketplace. Is everyone going to this?
Sure.
Okay.
No.
It seems like you're getting closer to the ocean as you're going, and it seems that the white marble that everything is built with is beginning to get more and more covered in a moss and lichen kind of thing. Mushrooms are kind of growing on the walls. The whole city is beginning to look kind of emerald with all the greenery from just the constant water and haze and mist, that sort of thing. And then he steps out from one corner, and there is just an enormous courtyard that is cleared of any buildings, and there is a stark black church with a single tower that kind of just shoots up to the sky, and all over this church is just jagged spikes that kind of go in different directions. It kind of looks like a bramble bush almost, that is just kind of exploded out, and just spikes are going everywhere. It's kind of glassy and reflects different images all around, but kind of distorts them. There's grass in this courtyard, and it's well manicured, and there's different bushes that you see a woman kneeling that's been cut out of the bush, and a dwarf man with his head bowed. He looks like your father. Like, it's a bush, but kind of looks like your father.
Well,
Very
So the hedges
recognizable.
are like trimmed into statues? Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
And another one you recognize, you've all seen Duke Jike, yeah, and he is kind of standing solemn with his hands behind his back, looking at the church reverently almost.
I'd like to study the one of the lady kneeling.
Okay. I mean, it is a bush, so it's not got the greatest detail. Yeah, but her face seems pretty in the leaves. It looks like she has long hair. She's wearing a kind of poofy dress, and her head is bowed to the church.
Move on.
Okay. So are you all wanting to go in?
Not sure.
Well, if you do, an offering of 5 gold is needed as soon as you walk in. It is a tithe of sorts. So just have that ready. They don't like to have to wait for very long, and people will be going in and out. Keep your voices down.
What's typically going on in there?
There will most likely be a priest teaching a sermon of some sort. They just kind of cycle it out so that it is just constant.
Is it, would it be disrespectful for us to go in and just glance around and then leave?
No. As long as you pay your tribute, you will be expected to eat a small morsel that they have at the front. You'll have to make it all the way to the front. Other than that, you can just do that and walk out.
I want to kind of drop back and talk to Buck. And drop away from everyone else and talk to Buck.
When he goes to talk to Buck, I'm just going to keep Gaffe busy in conversation, keep asking questions.
I say very, very, very quietly.
Yeah, that's fine.
More quietly than I can say with a microphone.
Right.
I was thinking about coming here for, like, trying to learn a little bit about who the king is, or maybe what. But I don't know. This is feeling very wrong. Are you getting any kind of feeling from you-know-who?
The last feeling I got from you-know-who was a dot to the back of my brain because somebody brought up that I was a religious person. I would just say let's keep that to a minimum. Let's keep that very hush-hush.
Yeah, that's why Quincy's keeping everyone busy.
Right, I understand that. But like in everyday conversation, making...
I know. I slipped. I'm sorry.
If I have to lie, if I have to do anything that is opposite of what my core beliefs need to be, where I need to line up, there are consequences for me specifically.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I slipped.
It's okay. I don't blame you because you had no idea of knowing. Just saying, the jokes are fine and everything between us. But anyways, I haven't got any feeling from on high yet.
Do you think we should go in or not?
Honestly, I think what we are going to find is more or less a cult of personality. I think it's all going to be very fantasy filled. It's not going to be. They're going to blow
nothing
him
useful.
Up. Exactly. It's all going to be irreverent, and it'll be enthusiastic, and it's just a whole bunch of.
Okay. Yeah.
What was that other church called? There was the Church of the King, and then the other.
The Triune of the Duchy.
Triun.
Yeah.
The Duchy.
Are y'all done with y'all's
Yeah, go
conversation?
back to Gaffe.
Y'all are walking back? Okay.
Yeah.
And then he had to run out of the bar with his pants down around his legs.
That is hilarious, guys.
It was just embarrassing completely. But you know Winslow.
Yeah, of course.
What? Cynthia might be. Yeah, she might be back.
Your truck's being stolen.
No, she's bringing it.
Vistra, do you still want to go in, or?
I just wanted to see it. No, I think I'm good here. It's very impressive.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
So, no one wants to go into the church. It's quite an experience.
Maybe tomorrow or something.
Okay. You're the religious one. You sure you don't want to go in?
I'm feeling certain feelings just being this close to it.
It's powerful. Mm-hmm. It's powerful.
Shut it good. There you go.
She closed half the blinds when she shut it.
Well, by the king's name, let's continue.
Yeah, for the king's name.
Did we see anything about the Triune of the Duchy? Did they have a thing there, or was it just their?
No, this is just the king's church. Are you wanting to go and visit the Triune?
Perhaps we could take a look some other time.
Okay. All right. It's good to know you're all such religious men.
Oh, we dabble, Gaff. We try to stay cultured.
You have to.
Exactly. You
Yeah,
have
it's
to.
important in today's time.
I agree.
Indubitably.
Indubitably.
So on to the nest.
Yeah. Let's go. Did you ever come up with a name for it?
Yeah, the seagulls.
Seagulls? Okay.
That's why I call it the nest.
Okay. So yeah, he turns around and he kind of he looks at the church one more time and kind of bows his head in a solemn moment, and he kind of looks around to see if anyone's looking, and then goes on. So to the nest. I'm sure the other seagulls will be here soon. Can't wait to see them all. I just can't believe you're here, Quincy.
Yeah, I can't either. It's so exciting.
It's so
to see
exciting.
everybody.
And we have to get you all ready for the ball tonight. Goodness. All right. And he kind of picks up the pace and is hurrying you all through. And just looking around, I mean, you've been passing a lot of people. The city is bustling. It's alive. And people are all... You have not seen anyone like of what you would think of lower class. Like, there's no one in normal clothes by you guys' standards. Everyone is done up to the 10. Like,
So we look underdressed.
y'all look rough. Like,
We've been traveling in the dirt. We're looking pretty.
Hey, Gaff, real quick, is there a bank or something where I can kind of consolidate some funds down, fee-free maybe?
what are you looking for?
I would like to lighten my load a little. Just converting like copper to silver.
Sure. Yeah, you want to do that now, or you want to wait? Or
If it's on the way.
it wouldn't be, but I can get you there. How much you talking? We might have something at the troop that we give you.
Somewhere along the lines of almost 2,700 gold.
To platinum?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're gonna find you a bank. You're carrying that right now?
I haven't been close to a bank in months.
Okay. Can you all wait make one more trip? He should not be carrying that much gold.
Don't need
Well, yeah, can we not? I mean, we'd like to... We'll follow, of course.
Yeah. Now, like, since it's brought up, you hear just a shing, 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 shing.
It's obvious.
Yeah. Ugh. We do have ruffians around.
I know, that's why I wanted to convert it down.
Okay.
And I was trying not to. I was trying not to say an amount out loud. So
Fine. Sorry.
it's fine. It's
It'd be
fine.
like copper to silver or something you said.
Right.
I'm watching our back now.
I would have taken you through some better alleys if I'd have known that. Gosh.
well, I mean, if we don't act suspicious, then nobody mocks us, and plus we're dressed like peasants.
Well, now I hear you jingling.
Well, because you're listening for it. Let's
Everyone's listening now. Oh.
I'm hyper aware. Oh, I'm paranoid.
Wait, yeah, doesn't Buck also wear some kind of armor? Do you have any kind of armor on?
Yeah. I have. Not
Gillard is also kind of rattling from all of his armor.
Yeah.
Isn't he like in full plate?
Yeah.
Yeah, he would definitely be. He'd be like a kitchen walking around.
And then Quincy pushed him in the water earlier when he was in full plate.
Yeah, you should have sunk.
Yes.
Anyway.
This way. And he I mean, dashing. Like, he is in a hurry now. He runs you through the markets again. You're recognizing a few of the places that you've been, and there's a large stone building that has the moniker of Palexia's Bank.
Thought you were gonna say like something like Joseph A. Banks.
Palexia's Bank. The Bank of Palexia.
The bank of Valencia.
They will do it, and they might do a small fee, but with that much gold, you might actually get it for free. You'd probably be getting some of those... Why you look like this?
We've been traveling, Gaff. Hey, is there a bath at the nest?
Yes, we're close to a bathhouse. That'd be better than...
Okay, that would be fine.
we have
I mean,
cold
just
water.
something before we go to this ball. you know?
Yes, of course.
All right, yeah, I'll go in and
Yeah, the inside is like from the white. The floor is kind of black marble and has white cracks all through it, and there is different tellers spaced out on both sides, and at the back there's a few desks of some important looking gnomes who no one's bothering, but you can go to one of the tellers. You see an elvish female. Hi, what can I do for you?
morning. I am needing to convert some gold to platinum, please.
Of course. How much do you have?
The conversion. I'm going to need 26 platinum pieces.
Oh, okay. That is a bit more than I am able to do here. Can you follow me? And
Absolutely.
she gets up from her desk and walks around through a door and leads you over towards the three gnomes that are at specialty desks. And she goes over and starts whispering in one of their ear. What? And one of the gnome on the far right kind of looks up and oh, yes, of course. And he gestures to you. Please follow me. We're going into this room over here. And he waddles over. He's a very fat gnome, almost as wide as he is tall. But he is in a nice suit and has jewelry just on every finger, like too much. And he waddles over and opens the door. What can we do for you, sir? 26 platinum, Avery says to me.
Yes, I have this here, and just put the bag up there.
It is like looking at it. It is just bursting. Like the threads are beginning, like starting to stretch out. How long have you been in the city, boy?
What time is it?
Today.
Yeah.
Of course. If you would like to sit down, we must count this.
Sure.
And he pours it out on a large desk, and then just
There's no like open doorways.
no.
It's like-
You're in a closed area.
Okay.
Yeah. And then his hands begin flying, just like he is counting incredibly fast and just stacking stacks of what would be 100 or tens.
For to be a stack of 100 for a platinum.
Yeah. So he's doing stacks of 10 and then putting like 10 tens all on one side, and he counts it out, and he does come up to 26. And and he has a few extra, and he keeps that aside. We can't do anything for that, unfortunately.
Right. I understand that.
Would you like us to save this platinum for you? We can open a checking account for you. We have a very interesting, or a very lucrative interest rate going at the moment. If you keep your money here for 10 years, you will double your money.
That's a lot. Actually, this is, I appreciate the offer. I believe,
It would be most lucrative for you.
of course, long term, of course, and as all things long term.
You don't have to give us all of it. We could take a 24, 23, give you the extra, so you still have some spending money.
Let me.
It can be quite dangerous to walk around the city with this much money.
You're absolutely right. I'll hang on to it for now. Maybe visiting.
Sir, can I please change your mind about this? Your life could be in danger if people knew about this.
Not currently. Can you change my mind on it? But maybe within the near future, I will be visiting you again.
Well, here's my card. He hands you a small little card, and his name is Bartholomew Branston. I am.
Very nice to meet you, sir.
It is. What is your name?
My name is. My name is.
Get your name.
No.
No, I won't. I just had to think of a name too. So
Yeah. James. And
James,
Let's.
Sir James. It is so nice to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you, Bartholomew.
And can I tell you, we are having a party of some sort this upcoming weekend, and you are most invited to come. Meet a few investors. Perhaps you could put your money in those kind of things.
You know,
We have stocks, we have bonds. Let us make money for you, Mr. Sir James.
that is a very powerful offer. From what I can see, is a very powerful gnome. So, if this may be the same, is this a ball of sorts?
No. This is here at the bank,
Separate
and
from-
it is.
Okay.
Are you speaking of the ball tonight? Will you be there?
I believe we may be.
I may run into you there, and perhaps I will convince you that you need to do something a bit more intelligent with your money.
You might bend my ear, sir. That's a very good point. Of course, I will have a few more of my counselors around me that can maybe.
Do they have the sort of money you do? I so look forward to meeting them.
I don't know if they do. Our finances stay within our own, just so there's no contention.
Well, let me tell you, there's no bigger mistake that you could be making for your financial futures.
Well,
Let the money work for you.
I think that is a great. That is a great piece of advice that I will heed. That I will consider.
You will heed?
I will consider heeding.
Well, bully to that.
Bully indeed.
And he sadly pulls out a pouch of platinum from his own personal store and counts out 26 and gives you a very fancy looking bag to put it in and kind of sweeps your threadbare one away. Smelly thing.
Yes, very. Just while he's putting things away and all that, I look and without putting anything in this bag. Does it look the same turned inside out, or is it just still kind of wrapped?
It is like a purple velvet on the outside, and it has the term Bank of Palexia Bank embroidered on it in a silver thread. And looking on the inside, that silver is kind of like the big block of silver that's on the inside. It has a golden cord that pulls it tight.
Okay. I'm going to turn it inside out and then put the stuff in it.
You are a strange fellow, Mr. Sir James.
Yes, I have been told such, about myself.
Well, I look forward to seeing you tonight and your compatriots and figuring out a way that we can invest your money.
Yes. I'm sure that would be a very good thing. Bully.
He leads you to the door. I will have to introduce you to my two brothers at the party.
Oh, yes. I look forward to meeting them.
Have a good day.
Yeah,
Avery, you can take him. And the young elf is standing there, and she kind of escorts you back to the door. Is there anything else we can do for you, Sir James?
At the moment, no.
Please, come again.
However, you don't have to call me Sir James.
Of course we do, sir. And she opens the door for you. Have a blessed day under the king.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you. You as well.
She nods to you and shuts the door behind you. Did you get that taken care of? Did you put it in the bank or something? You cannot be carrying that kind of money around.
I mean, it's
not that much, but it's more than I have.
Well, that's okay. It is put in a safe place, Gaffe.
Is there anything else? Anyone else have just stupid amounts of money dangling around where anyone can take it?
I don't know that it's quite as stupid an amount, but I do have this. I've got 700 gold.
700?
Yeah.
Would you like to with change it as well?
I think so, yes.
Okay. You run in, and 700 is not quite as much. Just one of the tellers is able to change it out for you, so you can have 7 platinum.
All right. Yeah, I'll just take that. And...
Okay.
To break a platinum everywhere we go now.
No, I got 83 gold.
All right, squared away, are we?
Your group, they're quite impressive.
You know the kind of people I surround myself with, Gaff, you included.
Thank you.
It's what, 100 gold for a platinum?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have 7 platinum then.
Just making sure.
All right. So, to the nest.
To the nest.
To the nest.
Onward.
To the nest, to the nest, to the nest, to the nest. And,
Are
Are we going to see Harvey Birdman, attorney at law?
He takes you back through the market, and instead of heading towards the King's Temple, he makes a side route. And after about 15, 20 minutes, you come to, it's a bit rougher bit of the neighborhood, a bit more run down. The cobblestone hasn't been replaced as recently as what you've seen at the market and stuff. It's a bit dirtier, but still not terrible. He leads you over to the nest, and you see just a 3 seagulls kind of flying above the name, the nest. Please, everyone, come in. I'm not sure if anyone's home yet. It's still kind of early.
There she is, boys. My old home.
Ah.
For a few months, anyway.
Yeah, right. I could almost swear that you told me you had your own place.
I don't think I told you that. I had a place.
Maybe that was it.
Gaff, what? Is anybody going to be in there?
I'm not sure if anyone's home yet. It's still pretty early. It's not even noon.
Well, why don't you check and then give us a big introduction as we come in? If there's anyone there.
What do you want me to say?
I don't know.
I will come up with something.
Okay.
He opens the door, and he's gone a minute, 2, 3. He walks back and kind of looks down, crestfallen. No one's here, Quincy.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Sorry.
I thought it'd be a funny joke, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry.
He opens the door. Step in.
He opens the door and everybody's there.
Surprise!
Ladies and gentlemen, QPB!
I call the bath first.
There's a bathhouse.
There's a bathhouse.
Oh yeah, so we can go as a team.
Right,
Okay, yeah, I
as a
forgot.
Never split the party.
We go to the commode at the same time.
We sit on the same toilet simultaneously.
Stepping inside, the nest it's a bit dusty, but it's homey feeling. There's this front room. It seems that there's kind of a desk set aside. It's got a lot of paperwork on it, and there's a few comfy looking older chairs, kind of red velvet, and then there's a door, and he just walks right through the door and kind of gestures you all to come in. And in the next room, you see just racks and racks of clothing of different makes and models. You see poor-looking clothes, richer-looking clothes. You see just jewelry necklaces like hanging on one rack by themselves, but all mixed together and kind of close to each other. Probably not worth much. And then the room kind of opens up from there, and you see different areas kind of with curtained off from each other so that people can have different amounts of privacy and such. And you see a kitchen area, and it's nice knowing.
It's like the set of the real world.
So where are we gonna stay, Gaff?
Oh, we can. We have a few extra rooms. You know, we can. Your old place is still available, but we have some cots that we can pull out for some of your friends here.
Great. We're not gonna be in y'all's way?
No, of course not. We don't have any big plans. Jinsey might try to talk you into doing something. I'm not sure, but
Is she still staying here?
Yes, on occasion. She, at least once or twice a week, she finds somewhere else to stay the night. But for the most part, she's here.
I see. Thought she might be too uptown for you now.
No. She's got a good head on her shoulders. You know.
Right.
She's not. She knows where she came from.
Right.
She is trying, though. She has a plan for her life.
Yeah.
By the king, I hope she achieves it one day, but
She
hasn't happened yet.
She will.
Quincy, darling, how are you?
Who is this?
You turn around, and you see a small gnome, and let me show y'all what she looks like.
Got like Dr. Girlfriend's voice.
I've been expecting you for weeks.
Oh, it's Sybil?
This is
It's Sybil, yeah.
from Monsters Inc.
Sybil! I'm gonna go run and give her a hug.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
She kind of pats you with one hand, kind of just tersely. Who are your friends?
Well, over here, this is Buck.
Nice to meet you, Sybil.
Of course, Buck. I know all about you already.
And then my nice-looking, long-haired friend here is Thren.
And for description to the audience, she is just a small gnome. She is wearing just nothing but purple. Everything on her is purple, like a purple dress.
Also
her
very
hair.
young looking.
Yeah, very young looking gnome. She's holding a crystal ball in one hand that is kind of swirling with purple gases inside, and her hair has a few flecks of purple mixed in with the black. Buck, yes, of course. I know all about you already. Who else do you have here?
You know this man's name?
Of course. What is it?
Of course I know it. What'd you tell me?
I'm Thren, and I'll hold up.
Thrin, yes.
And then Vistrid over here with the wolf cape on.
Hi, nice to meet you.
You as well.
My name is Orist. No
Orist.
relation.
Yes.
There's no relation.
Orist, no relation.
I would hope not.
And then Gillard over here, the big one in the armor.
Oh, he's a strong, strapping fellow.
Boy, he is, isn't he? And then last but not least, where's Rask? Oh, there he is, back there. Yeah, here's Rask.
It's good to meet all of you. Yes, I know all of your names now. Not that I didn't already.
Sybil's a psychic.
Of course I am.
I kind of wink at everybody.
Gaff, didn't I tell you he was coming? Yes, but you said he was coming on horses. Did he not come on horses?
We came on a raft.
A raft called horses.
There's the name for the boat.
We actually didn't get
Raft
the name
called
on.
horses.
You're
You have to
welcome.
say the whole thing, like a tribe called Quest.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking, yeah. A raft called horses.
Right again.
Anyway,
It's a curse, I tell you.
so Sybil, what do you think about us staying here for a couple days?
Of course, I already knew you were coming. I've got your bed all ready.
Oh, perfect. All right.
She actually has been getting your bed ready. I don't know. Wow. The mystic arts speak to me. I can't help it. If any of you would like to know your future, just come into my bedroom later and I'll tell you all about it. I do private screenings.
This is the greatest character ever.
I almost thought you'd be like an agent with that voice. Yeah. Darling, how are you? I just booked you a show.
Has anyone else in here watched The Venture Brothers?
No.
Yeah, no. She makes me think of Dr. Girlfriend. Yes, I'm in the right bathroom. I just have a very deep voice.
Well, I think, Gaff and Sybil, if you don't mind, we're going to check out the wardrobe section.
Yes, you do need some clothes. You're going to the ball tonight, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Now, Sybil, you'll like the outfit that I picked out for myself. I brought it with me. I'm not going to be partaking.
Of course. That's why I didn't bother getting anything ready for you.
But it's all purple, you see, and I know you like purple.
It is a royal color, of course.
Yeah. Anyway, what do you think for Thren here? I'm thinking like a draping green, maybe with gold
I was going
accents.
to say that, yes.
Buttercream.
Gaff, go fetch something green.
What? He's your friend. You can't tell him to fetch.
No, it's okay. I know where it is.
Oh.
He couldn't go find it.
Well, I mean, okay.
And it'd be kind of rude for Quincy to just to run in here after being gone for so long. Just start grabbing things.
Exactly. Gaff knows what he's doing.
Exactly.
Let me work. Buck.
Sorry, Quince.
Yeah, something green, Gaff. Something green.
He
velvet.
runs back, and he brings you back. It is sort of a military-looking uniform. It has like the flat, the epaulets on the top, and but it is a nice wooded green, dark green color, and it is trimmed out in gold.
I like it, Gaff.
I hate to say this, but it was like right at the beginning of the close. That's because I said it out already.
Oh, this ought to be easy then. What do we think for what about armor though, Gaff? Sybil, any idea if that would be acceptable there?
I knew you were going to ask this.
I mean, personally, I don't wear any, but obviously, Buck here and Urist and Gillard. I mean,
It would be completely gauche if they were to wear that kind of thing at a party.
be gauche.
Gauche.
To gauche.
Do
Okay.
I have mithril armor? I think
No,
I'm wearing...
Urus does.
No, I've got the adamant.
Yeah, adamantine.
Yeah.
Oh no, we just switched. We have the same armor rating. You just can't take critical hits.
Oh yeah.
That's what it is. We have the same.
Yeah.
Because the adamantine and the armor that I had the same armor rating.
Right.
Oh yeah. I think your mithril thing got like an extra bonus to the AC.
It's not mithril. It was adamantine that I was thinking of. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sidetrack us. Keep going.
No, I don't think that would be acceptable.
Yeah, I don't need it. So we better not be causing any trouble. Right, Sybil.
Oh, you won't. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Obviously, we wouldn't be causing any trouble.
Exactly.
I think Buck in like maybe some nice, more neutral colors, red accents. Gaff, what do you think?
Of course.
Something very, at least modest, right? I mean, nothing. Just
Thrin comes out and he's like, it's kind of tight. It fits him well, but it like is accenting his different muscle areas, and
Oh, Thrin.
it's pretty nice looking.
You better watch Thrin tonight. He'll have the ladies all over him.
Yes, I think I laid out something of cream color with a red cape.
cape.
It's a short cape. You'll like it. Don't worry.
It's very stylish, Buck. A short cape.
That seems very.
Gaff runs over and grabs it, and
What was that word that you used earlier? Gauche.
gauche. No, you don't know the definition of the word gauche.
Okay.
Think whatever you think is gauche was so yesterday.
What is?
So that means that it was better yesterday than what you think it was. But not today.
Oh no, I don't know.
Go try that on, Buck.
All right.
So yeah, he gives you a cream, and the cream kind of, as it gets closer to the edges, has a red tintish to it. So in your chest piece, your chest shirt is a much creamier color, and it just kind of hues out to pinkish and then red, and then at the very like the hems of it are all just a blood red, and then the cape is also a deep velvety red. And then there's just different tassels that kind of are hanging off at different areas and holding on the cape and whatever you would like to hang. If you had a sword, but you don't, you have a club, don't you? Or do you have a sword now?
I have an axe.
You have an axe, yeah. You could put it there.
Buck, I gotta say, with a bath, I think you'll really pull that off.
So I mean, just real quick. I mean, this. I'm not gonna like catch any eyes, am I?
Possibly a few. You're a very attractive man. Work with it.
I don't want to.
If you got it, flaunt it.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Urist. Speaking of Urist, let's see about him.
I was thinking, do you have anything in blue, maybe with some gold accents?
Of course, that's exactly what I have placed out for you. And Gaff goes on. She had it ready. Yeah, and this one also has a longer cape. It is a black cape, but the blue is a darker blue. Yeah, darker than your shirt right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like a deep blue, yeah.
Gold trim.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Gorgeous, I know.
Now, Vistrid.
I clutch my wolf cloak up to my chest.
Stop it! Drop.
It's pretty gauche, Vistrid.
Why do y'all keep talking about goats?
Oy vey.
Well, I know
Well,
you
you
have an
see-
accent. Goats!
Well, you see, Vestrid goats aren't very fashionable either.
Right.
Well, don't tell them that. They're
That
sensitive.
was so last week.
It's a little bit worn out, Vistrid. It needs...
If you would have come here 3 weeks from now, you would have been back in style, but no, not yet.
See, just hide it away somewhere for a couple of weeks.
I see it, okay?
Yeah, I know.
And she's still like holding her magic ball.
What do you think for Vistrid? I think kind of a natural woody look. He's a naturalist himself, you know. He's
I can
an
tell.
outdoorsman.
Yes. The white one. She Gaff runs back and he brings back a white suit that is bone white, like that has been it's been bleached. It is not shining white, but kind of a dull white.
I just hang my head.
It has a green trim everywhere. No cape on this one. That'd be too much for you.
I like it.
I look at you both like you're nuts and just hang my head in defeat.
You'll fit right in. Trust me.
Don't spill anything on it. That would be very gauche.
I have some things for these other two, but they're not going tonight.
What?
They already discussed it.
Gillard, you're not coming? Rask?
No, Quincy, we thought about it, and we're going to give you tonight. To do it your way, I don't want to get in the way. This is not my scene, and I'd rather not be seen by some people.
I hear you loud and clear, Gillard. Rask, you just do what Gillard does, I guess.
Me and Papa G.
Well, you two have fun. We won't get in any trouble. And we'll have some information maybe when we come back.
What kind of information are you looking for?
Oh, we're just trying to, get in on the scene.
Of course.
Meet some important people. Just have some fun, basically.
Well, I think you all say you want to go take showers now, or a bath.
Absolutely.
Well, shall I join you, or...
I think we can handle it.
I knew you would say that. If any of you want your private screening, my room's all right over there. She goes and throws the curtain, and you hear just a chanting begin. Hi,
Time to go. Yep. Going to the bathhouse. Gaffe, are you going with us or staying here?
I actually need to go back to work. I've got a few more hours of yelling.
Well, we really appreciate you, Gaffe.
Well, I'm glad to see you, Quincy, and all of your friends.
Are you or any of the others coming to the party tonight?
Jinsey is. I don't think I will. I think just Jinsey.
Okay, well, we'll let you know how it goes.
Good.
Have a good night if we don't see you again.
I'll see you before you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're headed to the bathhouse.
Yep. It's where you remember it. It's just like two doors down. It's a clean establishment. They just have a few. They have like a sauna room that you can go and kind of sweat in beforehand if you wanted. They have just a couple of large stone pools that the water is kept warm in and drained every couple of hours and refilled.
So is this going to be like a group bath situation? Okay.
Never split the party.
Yes, what would you like? Would you like the sauna? It's kind of the newest fad here in town.
What is it exactly?
It is just a hot room, and we have these wooden knife-like things, and you just scrape the sweat off your body. Kind of relaxing. You come out fairly clean.
Is anyone interested in that?
I think I could turn into a wolf and lick myself clean better than that.
What do you think, Buck? Urist?
I'll give it a shot.
Really?
Yeah.
Would I've ever experienced anything like this?
No, this is...
No, okay, yeah.
Sure.
This is straight from the Roman Empire.
Why don't we try it? We'll try it, sure.
Okay,
I've
if you
got
can
to
all-
see this.
Okay.
There's a changing room right there. Just strip down to whatever you're most comfortable in. We have towels for you, robes, and then just come back when you're ready.
Okay, great.
And they have a changing room for each of you.
We'll go change.
Yeah. Get into a towel.
Okay.
I'm putting a robe on.
Gillard and Rask just stayed at the one place they didn't.
I was 100% expecting Rask to strip to nothing and just charge right out.
He would have if he was there.
He would have, yes.
Let's go streaking! Everyone is skinny down. Okay. All right. He takes you in, and there is just kind of it's a circular room, and there is just a bench that goes all the way around except for where the door is, and then there's just a coal pit right in the middle and a bucket of water next to it. And then as you go in, he hands each of you a wooden scraper. It's more of a, not so much of a knife, but more of, have y'all seen bread scrapers? For like people who do bread, it's kind of like a square thing, and it has a thin blade that's not sharp at all, but it just kind of
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kind of peels off the dead skin.
almost like a spatula almost, but just there's no handle. It's just a okay. You'll use
Are there any
these.
oils around here? Like any kind of, fragrant oils.
That's for after. The sweat, it could be stinky, but this is to get all the dirt and grime off of you.
for after.
Well, yeah. Well, that is in a different room.
You also slap us with palm fronds?
No. That is a much more expensive kind of place that we do not do that here.
We don't endorse that, sir.
No. Not here. This is a family establishment.
Okay.
I can point you in the right direction. No? Okay.
It's all right.
You were asking. Have any of you been in something like this before?
No,
Well,
I cannot see.
Please sit
it.
down. And he takes a ladle out of the water and just kind of pours a cupful onto the coals, and steam immediately rises up. If you'll sit here for a good 5-10 minutes, you'll get a good sweat going, and then just start scraping your bodies off. If the steam starts to slow down, just add another cup. It should take you 15 minutes or so for the steam to stop.
Sounds great.
Don't pour too much, or you'll douse the coals.
Right.
Well, I'll be back in to check on you in 30 minutes or so.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Have a good steam.
All right, while we're in here, in the nice and quiet, on our own, let's make a plan.
All right. I mean, do we need to check to see if there's anyone around?
There's no one in there.
We're in a steam room, Buck.
Yeah, but a steam room has an entryway.
Yeah, like I almost feel like I need to roll perception to see if anyone is like listening at the door or something.
Yeah. I kind of want to do the same thing. Roll perception to see.
There's no glass on the door. It is a solid wooden door. And you're actually taking up all the spaces in here at the moment. Like, you don't think anyone else could fit in.
I mean, I was thinking okay, so
As you open the door, you see the man walking away. Oh, can I do something for you?
No, we just getting a sense of our surroundings.
Okay.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we should be clear.
You happier now, Buck?
No. Half naked.
Have a seat. Enjoy it. Okay. Ideas. What do we need to gather tonight while we're in there?
Here's the thing. Whenever I went into that bank, we may run into some of the people from I don't know if they're big wigs within the establishment or not, but I mean, apparently I was carrying quite a bit of gold over, I accrued a lot over the adventure.
Yeah.
So they're very interested in me.
Okay, well, see, that actually looks good. It'll look good if we come in and we look like we know people, like we belong.
Right. So they may try to twist my arm into investing in their bank or something. I don't know. They also invited me to another party at the bank that's happening this weekend.
Okay, you might avoid that one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we need to avoid it or not.
I say, well, that's fine. If we get stopped and we're mingling amongst people,
I mean,
that's great.
that's the thing. Is it would be great if I had at least you and probably someone else there. Any one of you three. Vistrid, I don't know if you would fit in with bankers. I don't know if you've had much to do with an established bank or not.
Probably not. What's a bank?
Exactly. See, I feel like Urist would know the most, or at least would have at least some semblance of what to do.
Well, if it's anything like haggling, I think Thrin's really good at it.
Not quite, but Thrin.
You're never going to live that down, dude.
Thrin, you're very quick to throw your coin around, so maybe they want you around as well. I mean, maybe it looks good to have you around as well.
I think we should.
But
as we get in,
if everyone were around me, that'd be great.
Well, I think we're gonna draw less attention if we enter separately or in maybe groups of 2 or something. Mm-hmm. That way, it's not who are these 5-6 guys coming in here. A bit.
By 30
Split the
feet,
party
maybe,
a bit.
at the most.
We'll just kind of split up, case the joint, see guard presence. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's gonna we're gonna massively overestimate what's going on, or even underestimate, because I mean, if we're going to the palace and it's gonna be a large party, they're gonna have either there's gonna be more guards there to protect.
It could be.
Or the guards will be more relaxed because it is a social gathering.
Also could be, but I'd still like to monitor the movements. Of
course.
Could I make a suggestion?
Yes, absolutely, Urist.
How about we use this party to make some connections, if we can find some people who aren't content with the way things currently are, you know what I mean?
That's also a great idea.
And especially,
sorry.
especially if we can find some who have financial connections, like any bankers.
I feel like the banks are pretty solid in the current ruling class.
It was the Bank of the King, wasn't it?
Exactly. Well, Palexia, but
The Bank of Palexia.
But the thing about it is also, if somebody's discontented with the current established governing body, I don't know if they're going to show up to this thing.
You never know.
I would be careful about asking questions, is all I'm saying, you know? Yeah,
right,
of course
don't.
we will be. I mean, you're not an idiot, I'm sure you know, but
Just get a feel for things, you know.
Right.
Exactly.
People's demeanor and people's, people make comments.
definitely no mention of the you-know-who.
Right.
You know, the
thumbprint on your forehead?
Yes, no mention.
No mention of gods.
Speaking of that, do we need to, put something
No,
on
it's
it?
not here. It's not here now. It's only when I cast does it light up.
Also, maybe, I don't know when we're gonna, how we decide to, deal with the Duchess. I don't know how that's gonna end up happening, but we need to gain as much knowledge about the palace as possible. Is that the place to do it? Maybe we can gather some intel on some of her movements, her schedule, or maybe clever disguises we could use. So take note of what the servants and guards are wearing and things like that.
Here's another important aspect of what we are doing here. Stay sober. Don't drink. Don't drink yourself into a stupor.
I'm a dwarf.
You can act like you're drunk. Act like you're drinking quite a bit.
Well, if they offer me alcohol, I can't turn it down. I mean,
No,
I'm a
you don't
dwarf.
have to. But if you have a drink in one hand or in both hands, even, just
Obviously, both.
You
hands.
have to drink them both.
no. You don't. You leave them.
Do not?
No.
I look over Ulrich and say, "What language is he speaking right now?"
You tip it
I
to your
don't
mouth.
understand this.
Hey, you tip it to your mouth, let it touch your lips, then you take it right back down.
Right, that's how drinking works, and then you swallow.
You
a
do
lot.
it again.
No. That's what we're saying. If you keep your hands full, don't drink. Get another drink. Just pick up the drinks and leave them there. set them down
I've
to
heard
get
about
new
what you're
drinks.
talking about. I've heard about that. Those bottomless mugs,
No,
the
no.
magical mugs.
I thought he was just talking about a
Act
refill.
like they are. But here's the thing: we have to stay sober, and we have to keep our eyes open.
I'm not even sober now.
Sober. What is that word?
Anyway, it would be in our best interest to at least to stay so the best of our ability. Apparently, it escapes.
Okay, what about, how are we going to communicate? I know me and Thren can both send messages, right? Can anybody else do anything of the sort?
I mean, is there anything in particular that we are looking for?
All of the things that I mentioned.
Right. I mean, I'm just trying to establish: is there a non-verbal cue that we can give?
Like if it's time to go, or
Yeah, I
like
mean, if
I
it's-
think that's
Quince,
like
you're
an
real good at
abandoned
reading
ship.
lips, right?
Yeah, I can read lips.
So you can
But then everybody-
any of us can just mouth something to you.
But everybody has to be within sight of Quincy. Mm-hmm. So if we are out in exploring and all, if we're trying to be kind of sneaky, at least Quincy has to see us, and if Quincy can see us, granted, there's at least one other person. If this is going to be a big raging,
Why don't I? Surely there'll be maybe a balcony and upstairs. Maybe me and Thren can try to get high.
Listen, I just said we need to be sober.
It's that kind of party.
Talking about we can get a higher vantage point.
I know about some mushrooms we can go get from the forest.
No. You.
Oh, we should try those next
mushrooms.
time.
They have the red dots on them.
All they're
Take
doing,
this seriously, Vistrid.
they rot your brain and yellow your teeth.
Listen, maybe me and Thren can get a high vantage point, and we can kind of case the joint while you mingle amongst the crowd. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
We can monitor for any potential threats,
So what you're saying?
and when it's time to go, we will send everybody messages.
So what you're saying is me, Vistrid, and you can probably do that after this whole. If we bump into the bank, is Because I would feel a lot more comfortable with you around if I did bump into those
Me?
bankers. Yes,
Why?
because they were pressuring me very hard to put my money in their bank.
I'll come bail you out if that happens.
I appreciate that. Just look for
Well, you could be a high roller with your 2 dwarven bodyguards.
I mean, could be, but I told them that I have a counselors around me, people that help add. So bodyguards wouldn't really fit that.
So we're all your servants? Is that what you're saying?
No, counselors. No,
does that mean?
Of equal mind, people that can help me make decisions.
Seth, would I know anything about this palace?
That's not what I'm saying.
No, you've never been in here before.
I'm saying under the guise of bodyguard, that would not. That wouldn't.
Your time here, it was more shut down.
It was shut down.
No, it was more closed up. Like, Bathory did not set forth parties. There was not balls at her place.
Have
And
I
she-
seen it from a distance?
Yeah. You've seen it. It's walled off though, away from the city. You can't just walk there. It's,
How is it huge?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a very large castle.
But one thing I do want to, like tonight, none of us are going to have armor. None of us are going to have our weapons.
I always have mine.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you do.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have mine on my back. Isn't that what they were saying?
It hung from your side.
Okay.
Is it
So we can
acceptable to carry a I don't know. They might make you check your weapons.
If they allowed me to hold on to it, then I'm sure. I mean, if they allowed for it in my costume.
I don't know that you could hide a. What is it you use?
You have a
No, I don't
large
have.
axe.
I don't have to hide it. I just put it there, and it's there. It's part of the.
Or we
it's
could
part of
just
the
make
getup.
sure we don't need weapons.
That's what I was going to say. We're going to be very, very diminished tonight in our abilities.
Let's try not to cause any trouble.
Wait.
If not, we have spells.
Yeah, I mean, there's that, but should we
There's
also
always spells.
I can
Should
have
we-
my spells that I know per day. But
Should we invest in some more subtle weapons?
Could.
You know, daggers,
Yeah.
Cloaks.
Something ornamental.
cloaks and daggers.
Yeah. I think we just go without weapons and we'll be
See,
fine.
this-
My daggers are very beautiful works of art.
I did see those.
You know,
Yes,
they're made of
ivory and
carven ivory.
yeah.
I wonder if they know who the original owner of that was.
Oh,
Is there any chance of that?
It doesn't say anything in particular.
I don't
on
know
it.
how
Here's what-
rare
hey,
that would
wait.
be.
Here's what you say after if someone takes interest in them, you say, "Oh yes, these were twins with another set." Funny enough, the other set, and you know exactly who bought them because you two were at the same auction, right? Can you say that?
Conversation piece.
I like that. Twinned, just like my mugs.
You're a high roller that goes to these auctions with some
you
with the
just
likes
happen
of
to be
Duke
at this-
Hornbeam.
You just happen to be at the same auction as Hornbeam.
Okay, I think we've got a good plan. Really,
Yeah. So, anyways, you were saying,
I'm gonna start
Vantage
scraping
point.
scraping my body with
Yeah.
the thing.
anybody need help scraping?
Can you scrape my back?
Let's make a scraping circle. We'll just all scrape each other.
Broad back, short arms doesn't
like,
really.
You
go
didn't
together.
realize how dirty you really were, but as you begin to scrape, and it feels really good. It's like you have to press kind of hard to get the flat edge onto your arm good enough to scrape. So you're kind of massaging yourself, but as you push down on your arms, a like mud just kind of falls off, and you kind of flick it. They have little disposal like urns next to you, and you just kind of flick it in there, and it takes a long time to scrape your entire body, but it feels really good, and you're clean. Like you smell of sweat now, but yeah, you're able to get all of the dirt and grime off of your bodies.
Did anyone else realize how disgusting we were getting?
I felt pretty disgusting, Vistrid.
I didn't really notice.
I've been smelling myself for days.
That's what I saw you doing.
I rinsed off a
was a little
bit
scared to
in the
ask.
porcelain sea a couple times, but that doesn't smell too good either.
So here's the thing: do we take a bath after this too?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Has he come back to?
Yeah, at this point, he'll have come and knocked on the door. Is everyone finished?
I think so. I think we're ready to dip in the pool.
We actually have. We don't allow you to get in the pools. That would be just nothing but sweat getting into our clean water. But we have something called a shower. It is something new.
Wow, this is impressive.
Whoa! Tell me about this.
Well, you walk in, and we have these holes in the ceiling that are small and perforated holes, and water falls from these holes in large droplets very fast, and kind of just washes you off.
So it's like standing in a waterfall.
It's like getting rained on.
I wouldn't know. I've never done that.
Is
maybe.
it cold?
No, it is warm.
All right, let's try this thing out.
Modern.
Do we all have to share it, or
No,
like, take turns?
we have multiple.
Okay, good.
Oh, okay.
It is recommended that you leave your towels behind. You will be in your own private little area, though.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
After you pull your cord, we ask that you wait a good 5 seconds for the water to refill. But then you may pull it as many times as you wish till you feel you are cleaned of your sweat.
Wonderful. Let's
Oh, wow.
try it out.
Yes.
And then there's another cord on the other side that is red, and if you will pull that, you will be perfumed slightly.
Oh.
Well.
I believe tonight's scent is something of a peppermint and thyme mixture.
Wow. Had peppermint and thyme in my tea, never on my body.
Pepper time.
It's pepper time.
Yes.
Sorry.
Pepper time.
All right, let's do it then.
And he kind of gestures you in to another room, and there's just kind of these squares that have different curtains, and he kind of says, you may enter in here. There's a hook for your towel once you get in there. And you will see above your head is the perforations I was speaking of. And you step in, and you see two cords, a red one and just a normal hemp one. And looking up, you see just a large circle of many small holes. You hear something that sounds just like a bucket just tipping over. And all of a sudden, just a shower of water droplets comes down on top of you. And after you let go, you hear the bucket kind of flip back up, and a running water sound comes as the bucket apparently is being refilled. But yes, the water is warm, and it feels pretty good. You still kind of feel like you have a little bit of sweat on you, but
Hey,
it was
Quince.
strange sensation.
Yeah.
Are we just supposed to stand here after and let the bucket fill up and then what?
Yeah, I think that's what he said.
There's just stand here and get rained on.
Yeah, until you're free of your debris and impediments.
I will never take one of these before a gaming tournament.
Bully.
Word of the day. All right. Well, then I guess I'd yank on it until the smell's gone.
Well, yeah, a couple more times, and you kind of start to just rub, and it's interesting sensation that apparently only Vistrid has felt before, but this is warm.
Taking a bath in a waterfall.
Just standing in a waterfall.
This is just warm. Waterfalls are very cold.
Warm waterfall. I'm afraid that there's a bear upstream.
It's a warm waterfall upstream from some cows, or downstream from some cows.
As you pull the red cord, a kind of pink mist kind of falls down from the perforations instead, and it's more oily, and like the mist kind of collates, and like the droplets take a long time to get out of the holes, and you kind of like have to catch them a little bit. It's not the best system at all, but you get this kind of oil and you kind of rub it in, and it disappears, and you smell fresh, minty.
I pull the red cord again and use the oil to shape my beard into shape.
It took like that one didn't refill very as fast. You kept pulling it and nothing would happen, and then like finally you pull it again and just a little bit comes out, but you kind of catch it in your beard and kind of pull it tight.
To brush it into my beard real well.
Well, I tell you, I feel like a new person.
Yeah.
Well, that feels way better than what it
That
was.
will be 30 gold for each of you, please.
30 gold? Is that
Yes.
what you said? Each?
Yes.
Oh, wow. We should have asked that beforehand. Thran, I got you. It's okay. Don't spend your gold. I got me and Sir Thran here.
Okay.
Where you sitting at, Vistrid? You need the little helping hand?
I've got 100.
Let me help you out.
Well, thank you.
Me and Vistrid. Urist, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm all right. I'll get my own.
You sure?
Well, I won't say no.
All right. So 90. So that'd be 90. Gonna have to give him a platinum.
Thank you for the tip.
Yes, of course. Of course. Tip.
I just give him the 60 for me and Thran.
Thank you, sir.
Please come again.
Okay, I'm gonna go get dressed.
Did you bring y'all's suits? Or are you putting on your back nest to your
No,
clothes?
I assume we put on our nice clothes.
Yeah.
Sharp. Very sharp. Going to the party tonight.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Should be quite the event.
Quincy is wearing a white low-cut tunic, kind of frilly in the chest, frilly in the cuffs, with a purple overcoat, purple pants, kind of a fop type hat, purple also as well, and a pair of black shiny shoes.
Okay.
Quincy.
Not quite. Purple overcoat.
You making your way back to the nest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Boy, I'm stylish, aren't I?
Got that drip.
Yeah, you make your way back to the nest.
I want to look and see in the wardrobe if there's like a. It's like a black cane. It's maybe got some type
Yeah,
of
you can find a prop cane.
like a stylish cane.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Got a pimp cane.
Yeah. I'm gonna take it off the rack, size it up, and just kind of bounce it off the floor like they do. Rabbit. Yeah.
Quincy, how are you, sir?
I'm great. Who's talking?
From around the corner, I believe he's an elf, right?
Winslow?
It is Winslow, yes.
Yeah, I think he's or half elf maybe.
A black-haired young man comes in, and he has a white shirt, kind of similar to Quincy's. Not frilly, but it is unbuttoned, like all the way to his navel. He has a very nice physique, and he kind of has a sash wrapped around his chest, and his hair is long and flowing black, and he has earrings in and golden bangles all over his hands. Yeah,
I thought you said half elven.
I think he's half elf.
Yeah, maybe.
Did you just say half
Half
elven?
elf, yes. He's half elf. Yes.
Okay.
I'll step in the room, kind of strike a pose.
Winslow.
It is absolutely a gender bender Esmeralda. Yeah. I played with a guy who used that for his bard character, and I love that picture. It's a,
Oh, really? You've seen that picture before?
yeah, I've seen that picture before.
Say, Winslow, how are you, sir?
I am fantastic, Quincy.
And then I'll run over to him, give him a hug.
He hugs you and kind of picks you up and spins you around and sets you down daintily. How are things?
Oh, pretty well. We're getting ready for the ball.
Can't make it this year, unfortunately.
Oh, really? How come?
Too many married men angry at me.
I see. I can understand. I've never had that happen.
It is not my fault that their wives enjoy their time with me more than them.
Boy, you really can't blame them, can you?
No. You know, I completely blanked on her name.
Sybil?
Sybil, yeah. Sybil has been telling us for weeks that you are on your way.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Wild. And here you are. I
Here
swear
we are.
she's been getting things right more and more frequently.
Really? I heightened her powers with my presence.
Apparently. So, what are your plans in the city? What are you doing here?
We're just kind of seeing the sights. We're passing through.
Well, I hope you'll stay a while.
Well, we'll see.
It's good seeing you. You all look so good. Very fashionable.
Yeah, these are all my friends. I introduce everybody.
Well, I'm Buck. This is. I don't have this good a fashion sense. This is actually.
You should get used to it. Quincy has good taste.
Yeah, me and Sybil threw this.
I picked those things out for them.
I was about to say I did. Yeah, the ball.
Of course she did.
Yeah.
Well, she may be a lunatic, but she does have a good eye for fashion. You all look spectacular.
Any word of Jinsey?
I believe she is off rehearsing something for tonight. I don't know if she will even make her way back here. We didn't know you were coming. I knew he was coming. Of course you did, of course. But no, Jinsey did not know you were coming. I told her you were coming. Ignore her.
So she's gonna be at the ball though?
Yes, I believe she is going to try to put on a one-person entertainment show for the Duchess and her sisters.
Oh wow!
Okay. She is ever trying to get us a benefactor.
I see. Well, I imagine the Duchess would be a great benefactor.
Very deep pockets, that is for sure. What is everyone else's stories? What are you all doing here? What brings you at this lout?
I'm Quincy's really good friend and just wanted to travel with him.
Yes, I've been really good friends with Quincy for...
That's funny,
how
he never
long
mentioned
now?
you.
It's been quite a while.
I'm surely I mentioned Thren. Surely.
Neither one of them, I don't think. It's been so long. I'm sure you're right.
I mentioned you. I had to have. I'm sure I did.
Big city.
It wouldn't be the first time someone comes to the big city and just forgets everything about their past, you know? But surely he told me about you. I drink way too much.
I know that feeling, friend.
A dwarf usually does, yes.
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 Friend of Quincy's. We met several months ago. Been traveling a lot, seeing the sights.
Interesting.
Just having a good time.
It's just a sightseeing tour of seeing sights.
You are all so boring.
I'm sorry.
It's fun.
Wish we had more to offer.
Sure, yeah.
Well, I need to go sleep. I have not slept in 72 hours or so. I am exhausted. Gotta keep the ladies happy, you know.
All right.
I suppose so.
And I've been trying to make a few more coins for the troupe, but people don't really enjoy street performers like they used to.
The trip? What do you mean?
No, the
The
truth.
troupe.
Oh, the troop.
Yeah.
What do you been doing on the streets this time?
Singing, dancing, shaking what my mama gave me.
That's hilarious.
Not too lucrative.
Not anymore.
Have you lost your touch? Only
No.
joking.
Of course you are. No. It seems just like the culture is changing or something.
I have noticed that elsewhere as well.
If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go sleep for 2 or 3 days.
Well,
You all have fun at the ball. Try not to get yourselves killed.
oh, we won't.
We have a little bit before the ball, right?
Yeah. I'd say it's probably 1 or 2 o'clock now, and the ball is like at 7-ish.
How would we get ourselves killed at the ball?
He walked away.
Yeah, he's gone.
He went and...
I think it was just a joke, Ugrist. I hope it was just a joke.
I want to visit Sybil in her.
Okay, yeah.
Private bed chambers.
Now that's where you might get killed, Buck. I'm just kidding.
As you kind of step forward, the curtain quickly flings. What can I do for you?
You were talking about a private reading.
Yes.
I was wondering if I could take you up on that offer.
Palmistry, crystal ball.
Well, I will let fate decide.
Of course you will. I already got the crystal ball all ready for you.
How much?
For free, you're one of Quincy's friends.
Well, okay. I appreciate that.
All tips are thanked.
Of course.
Appreciated. please sit down. And she has kind of a poof set up, and she just kind of sits on the edge of her bed, and she does have a round table, and it is like, it's got a purple tablecloth that is flowing down, and her ball is set on a pedestal and is casting strange lights.
And we are sequestered, right?
Yeah, she shuts the curtain.
Okay.
Tell me about yourself a little bit.
My name is Buck. Of
course.
How
old are you?
I am 20. Oh gosh, I think I've had a birthday. I'm 29.
Okay.
I used to be a baker. It was really fun. I've just seen enough of the Great North, and now I'm coming south.
Well, please place your palms on the table. Look deep into the soul of the crystal ball. It knows all. It sees all. Oh. She kind of starts doing this strange little dance. And she does this for a good 4 or 5 minutes. It's very uncomfortable. I see. Her voice completely changes. A new shop in your future. Here in town. You will be one of the greatest bakers in all of Galeport. You will feed the Duchess herself from your leavened breads.
I do not deny my heart does desire. Yet you offer it.
You will meet many important people tonight at your party. It will be a great success to you.
In what way?
In all the ways you could imagine.
Yeah. All right.
You will live a long and happy life, free of all strife, easy and laid back.
Okay. Is there a way to verify if this... I mean... What if you're picking up somebody else's? You know?
Well, what did I say?
Oh.
I kind of zone out and the spirits take over. Speak through me.
Well, I just got to look out for who I meet tonight. It's gonna be a great time.
Was it another doom and gloom one?
No.
No, good.
Good.
I only want the best for Quincy's friends.
Well, I appreciate that. I put 3 gold on her table.
Oh, thank you so much. The troop will appreciate that. Send your friends in.
Oh, well, if they want to, sure. Hey guys, just got a reading. Pretty solid. Works for tips.
Anything interesting, Buck?
Honestly, Can she hear me?
How far away are you?
I want to be far enough away where she
It's
can't
fine.
hear me.
I think Thren said that he was stepping up.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh,
You can finish
oh,
that, and then I'll go on him.
In all honesty, I wanted to see if this whole psychic thing was real. So I, went in there to see if she was, gonna, if there was something that she was gonna, tip us off about, or if she knew something.
I'm guessing not.
Didn't seem that way. No.
It's mostly performance.
Right.
She makes a good deal of gold with the tourists,
Yeah, sure.
But they've been saying she's been right about stuff recently, so I don't know.
Which is why, if she knows anything about where we've been,
Yeah.
I would. And it seems like you've got some very loyal friends to what's happening here.
They're great people.
No, I mean, the great people definitely.
You mean
Yes,
to the...
but they're
Yeah.
loyal.
Yeah, I got you.
You know what I mean?
Thren, please step into my room.
Alright. I'll step up. I guess she's gonna shut the...
Yeah, she shuts the curtain. Please have a seat on the poof.
Alright. I will sit down.
Okay. Now, please, Thread, tell me about yourself.
Well, I've been good friends with Quincy since were. I'm quite a bit older than he is, actually, but
How old are you?
I'm almost 50. Which, I mean, I suppose that's actually pretty young for an elf, I suppose.
Of course.
But
What are your dreams, your aspirations? What do you want to accomplish in life?
to be a great wizard.
Interesting. Well, please, place your palms on the table on either side of the crystal ball and gaze deep into its soul.
I'm guessing that you practice the School of Divination?
No. That's too technical for me. I just have spirits that contact me and tell me things.
Interesting. I'll put both my hands on the table.
Stare deep into the soul. And she begins doing this strange little dance, and another 4 or 5 minutes. It's extremely uncomfortable.
I love how you point that out. It is noticeably uncomfortable.
Thren. You are in grave peril tonight. Beware a black-haired beauty. She will steal your heart. She will keep you from your desires. Your mind and your heart will only be enveloped by her. She will be all that you think about, all that you hold dear. Every waking moment. Look at me laugh.
I'm sorry.
You will owe to her and the love that you shall.
I can't help but think that she has a crush on him. She's just feeding him thoughts. I don't know. That'd be hilarious if that were the case. I'm sorry.
You will meet her tonight at the party. And you will... Think on this, Thren. Think on it. Ugh. Well, was it a happy tell? Your friend was very happy.
I'm not sure.
Well,
I appreciate that. I'll give her 5 gold.
oh, thank you. Anyone else?
I'll go.
She sets you on the poof.
Oh, Vistrid's going?
Yeah, Vistrid's going, apparently. I didn't know this was going to be an everybody thing.
Quincy ain't going, so it's okay.
Tell me about yourself, Vistrid. What are your hopes, your dreams, your aspirations, your age?
I'm 38. I'm 38.
Quite young for a dwarf.
Yeah. This is really kind of the first time I've ever been away from my home. And that's kind of, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going. You know, in the bigger picture. I don't know, like, what I'm doing with my life.
Interesting. Anything else?
Hoping you might tell me.
Of course. Well, I can't tell you anything. It all becomes of the spirits in this crystal ball. Please place your hands on the table on either side of the crystal ball and stare deeply into the soul of the crystal ball. Exactly. She begins to do her dance in a strange... It's very uncomfortable. 4 or 5 minutes worth. Vistrid. You are far, far from home, Vistrid. But a new home you shall find soon. more comfortable and more welcoming than the old. You will do away with the things of the world that you have been carrying around for so long. The city calls to you, beckons to your heart of hearts. You belong here now. You'll find that you enjoy the pleasures that the city has to offer to you. Vistred. You will have a long and prosperous life here, doing many great and powerful things, making many wonderful friends. The Church of the King calls to you, beckons to you, Vistred. Oh, gosh. Well, how was it?
It was, interesting. Informative. Thank you.
Good.
I thank you, and I'll lay down 2 gold.
Oh, much appreciated. Yes.
I guess I'd like to get into today.
No one said this is going to be the most serious one.
Huh?
Oh my gosh, dude.
That was great.
Like when you said
It was different.
Yeah, I've done different every one of them.
I didn't notice on the second one. That was perfect, man.
Vistred. Vistred.
Dude, I am totally laughing. This is stupid.
Oris, please come in and sit on the poof. Alright. She shuts the curtain behind you. Please tell me about yourself.
Well, my name is Orist, and I've been traveling with this group for a few months now. There's not really a lot to know about me.
Please, your age.
53.
Respectable. So you come from wealth? Or from squalor?
From a fairly wealthy home.
What do you hope from this life?
I would just like to help people and fix any kind of problems, any large problems that society may face as a whole. I'd like to be someone of influence and use that influence to help people.
Okay. Please place both your palms on either side of the crystal ball and stare deep, deep into its soul.
While I'm staring at the crystal ball, does it have any kind of magic to it?
No.
It doesn't?
No. No, not a bit.
Not a bit.
Not a bit.
Oh my gosh, no.
Oh, man. All right, yeah, so I've got my hands placed down there. I'm
She
staring
begins
at the ball.
to raise her arms and dance in a strange way and begin to hum. Goes on for 4 or 5 minutes. It's extremely uncomfortable. Orist, you fool, what are you doing in this town? Why have you not followed my decrees and my calls of yet? Why haven't you begin destroying things?
It's coming.
My patience is growing thin.
It's coming.
You have just stated that you want to help the world and do good things.
There is something that we have to fight first. These powers will be put to good use.
I did not give them to you for good use. You wanted someone or some way of destroying your father, and I gave it to you. And now it is time for you to do what I want you to do. You had better start pleasing me, or I will take your gifts away again.
I understand.
I have saved you before. I can easily dispose of you. But I like you. I've put so much time and effort into you, I would hate to waste it.
It will not be wasted.
Good. So tell me, an idea you have for letting me have some fun through you. Here in the city, what can you do?
What do you have in mind? Perhaps there is some kind of tournament we can find where we can show our skills.
I will think on this. Expect a call from me soon, and you had better heed it. What in the lost God's name was that?
What do you mean?
You can go. I'm done with you. Did you get a good reading? She kind of rubs her head.
I don't know if it was anything quite like that, but thank you, and I'll leave her a gold.
You can keep that one. I'm not very...
Are you okay?
I'm fine, yes. That was... Keep your gold. I'll try again with you sometime. I wasn't happy with that setting. Yes, I will try again sometime for you. Okay. I'm done, everyone, for the night. I'm a bit tired. She kind of looks weird and shuts the curtain.
Thanks, Sybil.
Of course.
Well, then how did it go, everybody?
That was a way to rein it back in.
Jack's possessed her. for a
What?
second. Or at least I think he did. He spoke to me through her.
That sounds like a possession if I ever had one.
What did he say?
He's going to be giving me a call soon.
Is he gonna explode you into the atmosphere again?
I certainly hope not.
Yeah, me too.
She gave me a strange reading as well.
Do tell.
I'm not exactly sure what to make out of it.
Well, let's see if we can help you with it. Pray tell, what was it?
Well, she mentioned something about meeting some fair maid at this ball or something, some other. I don't.
Meeting
I
a
don't
fair maid. That doesn't sound too foreboding.
Sounds a lot better than the one I got.
I don't know.
I got a pretty good one.
You did?
Well, Thrin, I gotta tell you, if it's anything like most of the readings I've heard her do, she's probably just trying to tell you what she wants you to hear, or what she thinks you want to hear.
You're trying to say that she's kind of a charlatan? Kind of
A little bit. I don't...
Of course she's a charlatan. It's what she does. You turn around and you see a hulking half-orc walking in. He has flowers all over his hair. And just like behind his ears. He smells terrific.
Bruce!
Quincy, how are you, man?
I'm gonna go jump on his head.
Yeah, he just picks you up and kind of just swings you around. Oh, my little buddy. Gives you a big bear hug.
How's it been going?
Hey, it's been going really good. The flower shop is thriving. People are loving all the designs I've been making for them recently.
I always knew you had it in you, Bruce. You just had to find your calling.
All those years I wasted as a mercenary when I could have been planting and picking flowers.
Yeah, I know.
Incredible that I
Crazy
wasted
how that
so
works.
much time.
I know.
But yeah, it was. Fantastic turnaround. I killed so many people back in my mercenary days, and I hated every moment of it.
Oh, yeah, it's the worst.
It is. But now, I just get to plant my flowers, pick them, give them to people, and I make so much money. I'm doing about the best of the troupe here.
Are any of your arrangements going to be featured at the ball tonight?
Of course, yes. I have.
Really?
Yes,
Wow.
every table. I did every table.
All right.
Yeah. But listen, whoever you are, who is everyone?
I'm Buck.
Buck, good to meet you. Thrin. Bistrin.
Urist, no relation.
That is a strange thing to say. But don't pay much attention to her. She only has like 3 things she can say. Super successful in your area of expertise, finding some long-lost love or something, and falling in love with the city. That's like all she can do.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Small bag of tricks, really.
Yeah. Don't go to her more than once, or more than 3 times, actually. I guess you could go 3 times and hear 3 different things, but...
Yeah, mine was that I was going to open up a bread shop.
Baker?
Baker, yeah.
Oh man, I don't know how many bakers have come to her. She's told them that same thing. Yeah. She always, the trick is she asks you about yourself and then tries to give you what she thinks will be interesting. A lot of people she'll try to give a happy one to, and then sometimes she just completely destroys your hopes and dreams because she thinks it's funny or something.
It's arbitrary. Just however she feels. But also, I think when she gives a good one, it gives people confidence, to go out there and really aspire towards their dreams.
Oh yeah, we've had so many businesses go bankrupt because they could not do what she thought they could do.
That's another thing.
So I mean, if you think you're a good baker, don't trust that, because if she said you're really good, then you should not take any belief in that whatsoever, that you can accomplish anything in the city.
Any confidence you have, just stuff it in a sock and throw it.
That's right.
No, Buck's a great baker, though. So she was right.
She told me this about a flower shop. Oh, well.
Well, it worked.
I guess it works for some.
Yeah, it worked either way. The confidence thing he could be talking about.
Yeah. Visualize and attack. That's what I used to do on my mercenary days.
You wouldn't even have to visualize. You could just attack if you're a mercenary,
It's true.
right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Are you coming to the ball tonight or no?
No. I've already put in my work there. Don't want to show off my, it'd be kind of gauche to show up and be like, hey, look at this. I did the flowers here.
The gauchist.
The gauchist.
No one likes a gaucher.
No. You all look fantastic, by the way.
Yeah. Arrangements by me and Sybil.
Well, she does know fashion.
She does.
Anyway, yeah. So, how
You
long?
ran into Jinzy yet?
No, unfortunately not. Gav said she might have something large planned for tonight. I don't know.
Yeah, she's been working on it for weeks.
Wouldn't want to distract her.
Sybil told her to do it. Probably gonna be horrible.
Oh, you never know. Jinzy's
No,
very talented.
She is talented, but, she's all by herself. Since you left.
Well,
Were they a duet?
We were all kind of a team back in the day.
still are, clearly. Still live here together.
Well, that's true, but we don't perform very much. I gave it up. Wasn't very good. Decided to focus on the flower shop. Yep.
It's a good thing.
Sure.
Why are you looking at me, Buck?
I was just wondering. I mean, you're a pretty good performer, and I mean, if you were part of a team, I'm sure they were.
He was one of the greatest performers. He was an up-and-coming star.
I mean,
Had a glowing review in the newspaper here.
what was that newspaper?
I actually think it had a name. I don't remember.
Did, I don't remember. The Galeport Gazette or something?
Dang it! Thought I'd trip you up.
You
I mean,
tripped
is
me
it
up.
possible we might get a performance out of you tonight?
I think that's how we should operate tonight, Buck. I wouldn't want to get in Jinzy's way, of course.
Oh, there'll be plenty of performers.
See?
So many more is going to upstage her. You might as well try.
But she's already got a thing planned, so
I mean, if you are a rising star, I'm sure somebody would happily share their time slot.
I think it might be a bit of a conflict of interest, wouldn't you think, Buck?
Conflict of interest? I think it would only gain interest.
Just like your money in that bank?
Compounding interest, if you will.
Compound fractures. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, sure.
Man, I broke so many people's arms back in the mercenary days.
That is frightening.
I am quite frightening.
He's pretty strong.
Yeah.
He used to move all of our.
Someone moved behind me too quickly. Sorry.
Nobody get behind Bruce.
He also has PTSD.
I hated those days. It was bad.
Can we even diagnose things?
Yeah.
We call it shell shocked. Does he sleep with his eyes open?
I don't know.
I won still. I figured out how to close one of them. I'm not so paranoid as I used to be.
All right. Okay. This is good.
Well, I think we're gonna go venture out.
Yeah. We might. Well, wait. How long till the thing starts?
After all this, I'll say you got another 2 hours or so.
How long does it take to get over there?
Oh, it should take you a half-hour walk or so. Now listen, the key to going to a party is you don't want to arrive too early, but you don't want to arrive too late. And there's a kind of a sweet spot there.
Fashionably late.
Don't be. That's gauche now. Don't want to be
Really?
right.
So we want to be on time.
5 to 10 minutes late at most.
Okay, that's pretty fashionably.
No, fashionably late. Well, as of last week was like 4 hours or so.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay. Well,
but now the party will be over probably by then.
probably.
And
So.
and then you just look like an idiot.
Okay, so we'll kind of hang around. We'll go case the joint.
What do you gonna rob it?
No, I just mean we'll just go kind of see the scene.
No.
You know, look for any beautiful broads crossing through the gates.
No, there'll be plenty. I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure there will.
Pay attention to my flower designs. Tell me what you think.
Yeah, I will, for sure.
Well, I'm gonna go check on the shop again. We'll have that new pipsqueak in charge while I was gone. Gaffe stopped by and told me you were here.
Yeah.
I think I saw some of your friends stop by a cartographer that was near next door.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow probably.
Yep.
Yeah. Have a good night.
You do.
Not too late.
Right.
Yeah. He backs out, keeping his eye on all of you. And then spins around quickly at the door and walks out.
He's a different one.
Oh, well, aren't we all?
He's cool, though.
Oh, yeah. What do you think we ought to just start our way over there?
Yeah, let's mosey our way.
Yeah, we can just go from place to place.
Before we go, I'm gonna walk over there to Gillard. Would you mind holding on to Alata for me till I get back?
Yeah, what?
And I'll hand him a bird over.
I'll guard it with my life.
Thank you.
Okay. So is there anything you'd like to do on your way to the castle? Because it's only a 30-minute walk, and so you got an hour and a half or so.
I probably know this
40
area
minutes.
fairly
Yeah, you
well.
kind of know it.
I kind of want to go to an apparel shop.
Okay, we can go to an apparel shop. I just kind of go the long way and just kind of show them my old haunts, you know, telling stories.
Almost like a clothing store type. So I take it we're there.
What are you doing, Buck?
I'm just looking for a specific. See if they can do something to help me out with carrying things. You know,
You're wanting some kind of a pack or?
You trying to stow a weapon?
not a weapon. Just
Now I want to know. Yeah. Does anyone? You have your axe hanging from your?
yeah.
Okay. Weapons? No weapons.
I'm gonna try in the collapsible sword.
Collapsible
I'm gonna
sword?
stick it like.
I have the cane.
You have the cane. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got my fancy daggers.
Okay.
Like, yeah, not even trying to hide them.
Not even
Like,
trying to hide them.
I've
Okay,
got them.
That's fine.
Like,
You have a fancy enough belt that it kind of looks okay.
Yeah, I guess
So you have
I'll,
ivory next on bone white. Very gauche.
What are these coats you keep talking about?
And your weapon you can pull out of thin air.
yeah, and all my other gear I left back at
That's
the.
so handy.
Yeah.
All right. To the apparel shop. You take him to Gideon's.
Gideon's.
Yep.
I thought you said the Gideons. I was like, yeah, they've been to church before. So, while we're in there, I mean, is there an attendant or a
There's just one creature in here. It is a troll. Massive.
massive troll?
What can I do for you, sir?
Hello. Afternoon, good gentleman, kind sir.
You can call me Gideon.
Gideon.
Yes.
Oh, nice to meet you, Gideon. Very nice to meet you. My name is Buck.
It is nice to meet you, Sir Buck.
Yeah, it's okay. Anyway, listen, I would like, if you have any sort of, I would like some sort of article of clothing that has at least some sort of stowaway pocket. You know, if one of us were to be carrying too much platinum or gold around, you know, have somewhere where it wouldn't be readily seen or heard in the jingling.
Of course. For this suit particularly,
Yeah, why don't you just sew a pocket on the inside of that, Buck?
But I'm not going to be wearing this all the time. I'm wearing it.
So you're wanting this for permanent?
Yeah, I mean, kind of a permanent thing. Yeah.
Okay.
what colors would you like?
You would. What is a kind of a one color suits all?
Black.
Okay.
Black.
Yeah.
Goes
Sure.
with just about anything.
All right. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah.
We have it in velvet, satin. He names off a couple other kind of fabrics. Very fancy seeming.
Oh. Something that does not catch the eye too much.
Simple cloth.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't work with such mediums usually, but I can. What exactly are you trying to hide? A weapon of some sort? Cash?
Yeah. Mostly small items.
Small items.
Such as cash or if there's
One designated area or sort of spread out through the entire thing?
one designated area.
How do you feel about vests?
I could do a vest.
You could.
I could try my very vest.
Clever. I shall create the most spectacular basic vest for you.
I would love the most spectacular basic vest.
Scared me to death.
PTSD, man. The troll turns around.
When would you like this article of clothing done by?
How fast can you work?
How much are you willing to pay?
What's your bottom dollar?
I mean, I am Gideon. I am well known within the city and have many orders that would be ahead of yours, but if you would like to speed me up a bit, I could have it done anytime that you request it.
You guys want to wait around for a little bit?
Oh, you want it tonight?
I mean, that's kind of you were saying.
Oh, that is.
Do you have to have it tonight, Buck?
If that's not possible, then that's. If that is.
I like the challenge.
What's your price?
1 platinum.
1 platinum.
Oh, Buck, that's its name.
Hey, wait. How about?
The speed is what you're paying for.
You're right, Sir Gideon. Yes.
You're absolutely right. How about 80 gold?
Tomorrow afternoon.
You sure?
Kind of looks at you again. Fine. One moment. He turns his back to you and just starts. His hands are kind of flying all over the place. He's reaching across the room. He doesn't have to move to get things. He is so large of a creature that he's just pulling things to him. And you see just an enormous pair of scissors like cut through some fabric, and he's just flinging and grabbing things and turns back around. Would you like to try it on?
I would.
Wow.
But before I
This is why I brought you here, Buck.
I owe you this, so I'll put the 80 gold on the counter. And then I slip the vest.
I'm afraid this does not go on the top of your vest.
Yeah, it'll have to go below.
Have to go below. It would be so gauche.
You're right. gauche is a problem.
Your suit is fantastic, by the way.
I very much appreciate that.
Couldn't possibly cover that up with even as stylish of a vest as this is.
Okay.
If you would have let me use one of my more premium cloths, perhaps, but this basic trash that you asked for.
You know, you're right, but it's more
Utilitarian, I understand.
Yes. It's more function than fashion.
Yes, of course.
Anyways, okay, so I go and I do put the vest on, and I'm
He doesn't allow you to leave. He actually unbuttons the shirt for you, and he is like, his enormous hands are so, like, you don't feel it. He is so just fluid, and he's pulls your shirt off of you and helps you put it on. Let me put it in here. Take that out there. He puts in a few pins and marks a few things. All right, take it off. And he a few quick flicks of his wrist. He has it sewed in a few different places. Try it on once more, and it fits perfect this time.
okay. And how many pockets are in it? I was thinking like
You said one.
a couple. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If there's one place to put.
Yeah, so I'd say he put you a couple of pockets. It's not just riddled with pockets like
Right,
stupidly.
no.
I'd say you have 4 pockets total.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's more or less what I was.
stomach and chest. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And now put on your shirt, and he helps you. Can't even tell it's there.
All right.
He reaches out his enormous hand and just swallows yours.
Gideon, this is
shakes once.
magnificent.
It's good seeing you again, Quincy.
What?
Thought I'd forgot you.
How do you? Oh well, that's something. He just knows a lot of people, doesn't he?
He came and got a lot of different outfits for their plays that they used to try to run.
Yeah, you adjusted this one once, and I do a twirl for him.
Still looks fantastic.
I agree. Gideon guarantees you're gonna like the way you look.
If you don't,
Gideon
I could eat you.
Yeah, I mean, it's that. But you seem very. No, never mind. That seems mean. That seems mean-spirited. Nope. All right.
Hope you all have a good time at the ball tonight.
Thank you.
Perhaps we'll see you there.
That would be lovely.
He escorts you out. For any clothing needs you have, come to Gideon's. Okay, so that took about an hour. So
Okay.
On to the ball.
I'm taking the small stuff like Quincy's health potion, putting it in one of the pockets, putting all the platinum in another pocket. Yeah, I guess that would be it.
Does anybody have anything they want bugged up?
I mean, yeah. If you don't want it stolen, here I am. You know.
It's the one guy with the backpack at the amusement park.
all right, and you head on over to the castle. When you get there, it is beginning to get dark. The castle is just alight with different torches and stones that have had light cast on them, and it is just kind of casting strange shadows and just illuminating the entire building. There are just dozens and dozens and dozens of people in a good line of 3 or 4 people wide, you know. People just preparing to enter in, and the line is moving rather quickly because there is no list. They're pretty much letting everyone in. So, I believe you all said that you're going to split up for this, or what?
Yeah.
Walk in 2 by 2, or 2 by 2 by 1.
Let's take our time as we go. Like, let a couple go, and then another couple. Yeah, just kind of.
All right, what's
kinda
groups?
spread out.
We just happened to this place.
Right. Me and Thren will go together. We'll try to get a vantage point.
Do you want to do that first, or do you just want to kind of mingle first and then?
Quincy, it might be a better idea if we go in 2 separate groups because we can both cast message across from each other.
Right. Well, yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah. Okay. How about me and Vistrid?
Sure.
Okay. Me and Vistrid.
Okay.
2 by 2.
I'll go in by myself in the middle, and then Thren and Urist enter in
Okay.
after.
Okay.
That way, it's a party sandwich.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll start off with just Quincy and Vistrid. You are in this extremely long line. I need to look at something in a minute. That's forever ago. I hope I can find it. The line takes a bit, but it's moving pretty well. And as you enter in, the double wide doors of the castle are flung open, and people are accepting coats or whatever, hats. You can check away. I don't think either one of you have anything you wanted to check.
He has a hat, but I don't know if he wants to.
I'm gonna just kind of.
May I take your hat, sir?
SpongeBob reference number 1 out of the way.
That took a while.
Oh my gosh, that is so long.
Take your time, Seth.
Is that the essay?
No, I found it actually. It wasn't long at all. Okay. You the double doors open up into a small foyer that y'all decide not to check anything, and then immediately after that is just an enormous ballroom that the doors open up immediately into, and you see just it assaults the eyes, the bright gold of everything. You see servants, men and women, walking around, and their bodies are just painted gold. They look nude, though you don't see any uncomfortable things, but just like perfectly sculpted human beings and elves and dwarves just walking around painted gold. It's all that they're wearing, it seems. Serving people food, drinks, whatever you want. There is a bit of a dais up at the front, and you see a large crowd kind of circled around it, and you can just barely make out 3 people sitting at tables kind of spaced apart from each other. There is food down an entire line of just the most succulent and good smelling food that you could ever imagine. There is musicians just placed all over the place. There is people performing, juggling, dancing, doing flips. There is anywhere you turn, you can be entertained by something. What would you like to do?
Can I look around for anybody that I know?
There's so many people, and more than half of them actually are wearing a mask of some sort.
I was afraid of that.
This was not declared a masquerade or anything, but it seems that a large majority of people have put on a sort of mask. And actually, you look over to the side, and it seems that they're giving away some masks if you would like to put on one at the door.
At the door?
Just slightly past the where you, as soon as you enter, just slightly to your left, there is kind of a little kiosk in there handing out different masks. Some are just a basic white that form fits your face. Others have different colors. Others are just they cover half your face. Just pretty much any kind of mask you can imagine at a masquerade ball. There is.
Should we get a mask, Vistrid?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, we're gonna go get a mask.
All right. What kind of mask would you like?
Something like black and gold that kind of matches my outfit.
Yeah. This one, the woman kind of, you say you want something black and gold. She hands you one, and it kind of has a flare at the top that comes out in a 3-point crown sort of thing that doesn't hide your foppish hat, but kind of puts it on a pedestal almost looking.
Is there where these masks are they out like in the open?
Yeah, they're just. What do you mean?
Like, could I get my hands on one?
Maybe you'd have to give a sleight of hand check, but yeah, they're just a kiosk, and so a couple of people are handing out different masks to different people.
Okay, while Vistrid's getting his, I'm gonna like get out of his way so he can talk to the lady that gave me mine, and just kind of slip around the edge of the table and try to slide one off.
Okay, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
But I'm talking to her right
Yeah.
now. I'm getting my mask.
Yeah. What kind of mask would you like?
Is
I'd
he
like to get
elfin?
one that looks slightly wolfish.
Okay. Yeah, they have different beasts, and
I'll take a...
she hands you a white one that kind of matches your white clothes, and it actually even the tips of this draw out to red.
Is he helping?
Yes, I am
Sure.
helping by
Yeah.
distracting.
19.
Okay. You what kind of a mask are you pulling out?
The first thing I can get my hands on.
Yeah.
Anything.
You find just a flat white mask that just form fits you and kind of curves around the mouth so that your cheek over here would be shown. So it covers your eyes and half of your face here, down to your chin.
I'm gonna
Come up the opera.
Kind of, but not quite. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to tuck it away in my clothes. Are they hard or are they like a cloth?
This one is hard. Yeah, the form-fitting one is kind of harder. The one that you've got is more of a velvet.
I'm gonna try to tuck one of them inside my jacket if it's not bulging too much.
Okay. Yeah, the velvet one would probably it folds a little easier. The one
Okay,
they originally
then that's
gave
what
you.
I'm gonna do.
The black one.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna put on the white one.
Yeah.
It's fine.
What do you get? Okay, I'm just gonna kind of motion with my head for Vistrid, and we'll kind of walk over around the edge of everything.
Hey, Quince, real quick. In this area, where's a like large dwarven city? What's a large dwarven cities around here?
I don't know.
There wouldn't be one.
Where are there dwarves at all?
There's not any dwarven cities anymore. The dwarves have commingled so much that it's not they don't have their own.
Okay.
They might have neighborhoods, but not.
Give me another city name, neighboring city, sister city.
The closest one is.
It's the one just south of here.
Yes, it is.
I just can't think of the
It's
name of it.
it's
Oh my gosh.
Genevieve.
What?
Genevieve?
No, that's
That's
To the-
the one. That's where
there's a
you and
closer one.
Amanda
The one we
and
just
Devin
played in.
did.
Oh,
But that's a city also in the Veld Coast.
Yes, it is.
Farther away, I'll take it. What was the name of it?
Jennifer?
I don't remember the one you're talking about.
How do you pronounce that? Or how do you spell it? I know how you pronounce it. I spell it.
I would think.
Something End. Harbor's End.
Harbor's End.
Harbor's End is the closest larger city.
Good call, Seth.
What was that other one? How do you spell it?
G-I-N.
One more second, Tyrell. I need you to come here.
V-E-R-E.
Tyrell and Seth are on it.
What?
One more time.
G-I-N-O-V-E-R-E.
And there's lots of business going on in that city.
Yeah, it's kind of like an older town.
I'm
but-
going to use it as my cover story.
Okay.
I will be Stoltheim Rheinbach III.
Saltheim?
Stoltheim Rheinbach.
Stoltheim? It's like Solstheim?
Oh my gosh, I'm afraid of that place.
I'm Vincent, adult man. I work at the business factory. I am not 3 kids in a trench coat.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Is there anyone around here you know, you see?
I haven't seen anybody, but half of them are wearing masks, so I don't know. We can just kind of blend in until we see what the others are going to do.
What food is like going by me right now?
A dwarven female that is just in gold. I mean,
Okay, I
She is-
specified food, but
yeah, I'm telling you, she's got just like small crackers that have what looks to be some sort of a salmon mixture on top.
You would almost swear there was a spray cheese on there.
I absolutely partake as she walks by.
Yeah,
And maybe look at her a little too long.
yeah. She winks at you as she notices you paying attention to her.
I wink back through my mask.
Eyes on the prize, Vistrid.
As she walks away, she
Isn't
kind
that
of
where my
keeps
eyes are?
eyes locked on you and then twirls away.
What a dwarven beauty.
I wanna-
Her beard just immaculate.
Quincy. Females don't have beards in my world. Quincy, in the back of your head, all of a sudden you hear, well, well, well. That was well done. But I saw it.
This is behind me.
You hear it in your head.
I heard it in my head.
Yes.
I turn around. There's no one around me.
I mean, there's plenty of people around you.
Vistrid, did you hear that?
Hear what?
Never
Didn't
mind.
you see that?
I'm about to panic now. I don't know what to do. Is there a staircase in here?
Yeah.
Is there like a balcony?
Yeah.
There are a lot of people up on the balcony.
There's quite a few.
I snag a drink off of a passing tray.
Yep. This one is a human male. And he is completely in gold.
How How about the drink?
Tips himself too.
Huh?
How about the drink?
This is more of a champagne kind of thing. More bubbly and light.
I'm gonna
Basically water.
I'm gonna take a glass of champagne and head towards the stairs. Vister, do you want to come with me or stay here?
I'll follow.
Okay.
I'll follow along.
Okay. As you make your way to the top, actually, you see an elderly half-orc man. One moment. Who somehow seems to recognize you. He has a cane, and he is like, his hair is completely white, and he is kind of bowed over, and he's still a hulking figure because he's a half orc, but he kind of comes towards you. Quincy Botchard the Third, is that you?
Afraid not, sir.
Of course it is. I would recognize you anyway, even with a mask on. It's me, Alistair M. Fitzgerald. I'm one of your biggest fans.
I'm gonna look towards the visitor.
I'm staring at you like you're very well known. Evidently, you're very well known.
Yeah, you're right, sir. You caught me.
What are you doing back in the city?
Came for the ball. No, I happened to be passing through and thought.
Will you be performing on the stage at some point tonight?
Boy, I hope not. Not that I know of.
I would love to hear you sing again.
Well, maybe there will be time.
I have never given up hope that you would come back and rejuvenize theater. It's a dying art, you know.
Yeah, I know. That's what I've been hearing. It's sad to hear. I don't think I have the power to rejuvenate the art, though.
I believe you have the capability. I have wrote about you multiple times in the few years that you've been gone, you know.
Oh, really?
Just lamenting the fact that you are not here anymore.
I really do appreciate the kind words, Alistair. That is,
Runderton died when you left, you know. You killed him.
What?
After your performance.
What did he? Did he never had another good?
No, it was his last. He put on a few that were not so well taken.
I mean, I wasn't even the star of the play.
You were going to be his star. Looking forward, I promise you that.
I do appreciate that, sir.
Well, I will be front row if you ever put on another show here in town. I hope to see you do something tonight of some sort.
Oh, well, I'll see what I can do.
Well, good day and have a good time at the ball.
I'll shake his hand.
It's pretty strong, but he's shaking. Goodbye, Mr. Potsherd.
I'll see you soon.
He hobbles off.
As soon as he's away, I lean down to, or I wouldn't lean down to Quincy, would I? I'm a dwarf. You're, I think a little better known than you build yourself as.
I mean, even Gaffe said that I wasn't famous. I wasn't expecting for... He's a critic, that guy. He remembers everybody, apparently.
He really knows you to recognize you through a mask.
Yeah, I know.
Don't be so hard on yourself. You deserve all this fame and attention.
Is that in my mind again? Who said that?
I just told you that I think you undersold yourself a little bit. What do you mean?
Here, let's.
Are you not listening?
Let's go upstairs. Let's just go see what's going on up here.
Snag another drink on a walk on a
Yeah, this
passing
one's a
trip.
bit harder of an ale.
Good. I feel like I'm going to need it tonight.
Okay, we're gonna get up there, and I'm just gonna keep an eye for the rest to come in.
Y'all good for now?
Yeah.
Who is coming in
More than
next?
good.
Buck and...
No, just Buck.
Oh, just Buck?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
going to be a 2-1-2.
Okay.
So I come in and I'm meandering like I'm trying to fall into the crowd so
Okay.
that I'm not, noticeable by the
Would you
crowd.
like to grab a mask?
would.
Okay, what sort of mask would you like to grab?
I want one with a fox face.
Okay, yeah. They
That
have-
kind of, covers, 2/3 of my face.
Yep, and has large ears.
I mean, hey, take some liberties with
Yeah.
it if that's what you see.
And Ari always has large ears. Nothing. It's a Japanese word for fox.
Oh,
Persona 5. So what are you looking for? What are you wanting to do?
Just trying to get a feel for the room, how to navigate.
Give me a
it.
perception check.
I'm sorry.
And can we see
20,
him
not
come
natural.
in? Do we know he's
Give me a
in?
perception check.
20, not natural.
Okay.
Ooh. 22 perception.
Okay. As you come in, you see that some people are getting masks, and you go over and get your fox mask. And as you turn around, you notice Vistrid and Quincy walking up the stairs and speaking to an half-orc gentleman. And are you making your way towards them, or you want to go somewhere else?
I'm gonna keep
with a 20 that's not even natural. You would also see there are the 3 fat gnomes. They don't have masks on, and they are kind of they have a table, and they are eating just copious amounts of food.
Do I recognize one of them?
Yeah,
Oh.
it looks like the guy from the bank.
Bartholomew, right?
Yeah, Bartholomew Branston.
Branston.
Okay.
Bart Branston. I'm Bart Branston.
Hey there, Bart.
They're at a table eating.
I will let them eat.
Okay.
But I'm gonna keep a respectable distance between. I'm gonna keep my eyes on them, but that way I can be kind of the intermediary between Thrin and Urist and Vistrid and Quincy.
Okay. Are you want to get food, or how are you going to blend in with the crowd?
If somebody with some cider comes by, I'll snag a cider.
Yeah. A nude female walks over, and she has a sparkling cider.
Take that and keep my eyes shoulders above.
She kind of laughs at your uncomfortableness.
Does he need to roll for that? Keeping his eyes up?
Concentration check, right now.
As she walks by, she kind of trails her hand across your shoulder and kind of you get. Ugh.
On our way up the stairs, I'm gonna send Buck a message.
Okay.
Say, Buck, we are headed upstairs. Headed upstairs. I'm hearing a voice in my head. Over and out.
Can I say anything back to him?
You can.
Who was that fellow you were talking to?
You'd have to cast another message to reply.
Yeah.
If you... Okay, yeah.
I mean, it's a cantrip. I am within 60 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm still within 60 feet?
Yeah.
He is a play theater critic. The one that wrote the article that I've shown you.
Ooh, Mr. Fancy.
He recognized your friend.
Quincy, why did you say that to me?
Because you asked.
That wasn't your voice, though. Are you throwing your voice? What's going on? Well, it's probably over now.
Yeah.
And I think real hard to myself. Who are you?
It's like the telekinetic version of shouting.
Yeah, I'm just walking around like my eyes are real stern. I've got my cider and I'm just going so they can't hear me.
You look like an insane person. Calm down.
Do I recognize this? Well,
No. Give me a
it would
perception.
be auditory.
Yeah, give me a perception. It still has a personality. You can hear, like, when Quincy talks to you, you know it's Quincy's voice.
The dice tell the story. That is a natural one.
Never heard this voice that you know of.
I said, okay, stranger. I'll just follow your advice, I guess.
Why don't you go talk to those bankers that you were, you told you'd meet up with earlier?
My eyes get really wide. And I think no.
Your choice. All right. Anything else you want to do? Anything you two want to do?
Keeping my eyes on the door.
Just standing kind of close to the rail on the balcony, just watching.
Okay.
Wait for more food to...
Yeah, food is coming. Nude people bringing it constantly. Whatever you
very
want.
much
Yeah.
enjoying this.
Yeah, you're just getting food.
I don't come to a city very often.
Yeah.
I am very much enjoying this.
I'm waiting to
The
see.
sides of the food.
Yes.
All right. So we have Urist and Thrin. It is your turn to enter. Would you like masks?
Yes. Is there any of them that look like a hawk or bird,
Yeah, sure. Get
bird
a hawk.
shape?
Yep. A phoenix, perhaps?
Not that long.
A phoenix, perhaps?
Sure.
Yeah, phoenix. Aris, would you like a mask?
Yeah, sure. Just something that matches with the rest of the outfit. Nothing crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
6 foot.
What color was yours?
It was all blue and gold.
Blue and gold? Yeah. You get just kind of a jester kind of mask that has the same kind of sparkles. It has like diamonds painted all over it. That looks quite fetching on you.
Yeah, I turn around and say, Alan, why thank you.
You're welcome.
Then I kind of look around. I guess there was nobody there.
You just hear him say,
Who are you talking to?
Someone just complimented my mask.
Do I see anyone around him?
I mean, there's plenty of people.
Well, let's just keep going for now, I suppose.
All right, what would you two like to do? As you
Perception check to see me? Or do they need to do that?
I mean, it depends on if they want to.
Yeah, I guess I kind of want to look around, see where the others are.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Quincy, I see him come in.
Give me a perception check. Give me a perception check.
Oh, no, I didn't see.
You're.
That's an 8.
Oh, okay. You're
21.
keeping your eyes up. Like everywhere you look, you just get uncomfortable. So you're kind of like looking upwards.
If I didn't have the mask, you'd see I'm just all flushed.
in. I got 20.
Okay. Yeah, you're like. While you're like just getting food, like you're not missing a single server, and you look up.
Better believe I'm not.
You check out
I'm
the ones
seeing
that you.
everything.
You look up and down the ones you wish to. I don't know, and you kind of nudge Quincy, and you're like, they just walked in.
Yeah, I know Vistrid. I saw him too. 21 for me.
Cool.
15 total.
Yeah, you're both able to kind of picture. You're not quite so sure that you recognize Buck with his mask on, but you kind of pick everyone else out.
All he sees, I've got stern eyes, and I'm just.
Then you notice that there's nude paintings on the ceiling as well, and you don't know where to look anymore.
I just stare off. My shoulders slump. I'm just staring off into space.
You take 10 points of psychic damage.
So, what is the plan? I'd say that the first two have been in here for about half an hour at this point, and the other two of you
Is
have just
there
gotten in.
like some dancing going on? You know, like ballroom
As
dancing?
people have the crowds have stopped coming in so much, and there actually does seem to be a space set apart towards the up at the dais, the left of the dais. So yeah, there's a dance floor that is kind of set apart for anyone who wishes to dance. There's couples there dancing. It is kind of a slow waltz sort of step.
Do I see anyone that looks like the statue I saw at the church?
Of the female? Mm-hmm. Yes, on the dais. There is a blonde female. Why do I have those? What in the world? She is in the middle of the dais, and this is what she looks like. You can pass her around. She has blonde hair, and she is incredibly beautiful.
Vistrid is very much enjoying this night.
She has kind of a flowing red dress that kind of billows out at the ends, and she has a large crowd of people not up on the dais with her. The three people on the dais don't have anyone on the dais with them. They have their own tables, but there are people kind of close to their tables trying to converse with them, and she is kind of nodding and speaking and smiling towards them. You assume that is Duchess Bathory.
What's the black cloak situation?
There are numerous black cloaks spread out throughout the place. They're kind of a fixture on the wall almost, though. They're not patrolling through the crowd, but they are a silent force, and you have counted about 30 or so.
Are they armed?
Yes.
Do they look like they're guarding any area specifically?
No,
What's closed off? Is the whole place?
The ballroom itself, you don't really see any closed off. There are doors that are shut. And and there is a guard at each door, but there was a guard as you entered on both sides of the door, and there was a guard on the outside, and then there was a guard on the inside. So every door just has a pair of guards. Okay. You don't know if you're not allowed to go through them, but most people are just staying here in the ballroom.
Are there any windows?
Yeah, the front back towards where you went, there is a lot of stained glass windows. You see what? Give me a perception check, because some stained glass can be hard to focus on.
Natural 20.
With all you're looking around, yeah, you notice 2 nat 20s on the same thing. Nice.
18.
Yeah, 18 total.
Okay, yeah. So whoever did not get the natural 20, I'll just start with y'all. Y'all see just pictures of it's paint, it's stained glass, so it's kind of disfigured pictures, and you see what you believe to be human figures laughing and playing and drinking and eating throughout the whole thing. Just a quick glance. It's dark outside, so you're not getting a full picture of the stained glass. The 2 natural 20s, though, on looking at it, you think that people are looking happy, but you see, and one of them stands out. You think that someone is drinking a chalice of wine, but looking up towards the top corner, you see a small child that has been impaled, and blood seems to be dripping into this chalice. Another one, you see some people eating food, and upon closer inspection, you notice that the pieces, on the fork or something, and this is all very abstract, just the colors, but you're certain that you see an eyeball on one of the forks or a human skull on the table, but you swear that it must just be that you're not seeing it clearly, but it's very macabre.
I'll lean over to Did you get the other night?
He did not. He just saw kind of beautiful pictures.
Lean over to Quince and I snag another drink on the way by. Just kind of turn my back to everything, lean over and talk to him very nonchalant. Say, something in here's not right.
What do you
very
mean?
Not right. The paintings are strange. There's definitely something off about them. The stained glass. Sorry, not paintings.
Why? What do you mean? I'm gonna look at them closer now.
I'm not pointing at it. I have my back turned. But I describe which one to look at and say, top corner. Is that just me, or is that a child impaled?
Got a 17.
Can't see it.
Well, I just may be the crazy one.
I don't see it, Vistrid.
I may be the crazy one.
I don't not believe you, but I'm not seeing it that way.
Just keep your wits. I'm afraid something's off in here.
I mean, I definitely am catching the vibe. It's strange.
Okay. Anyone else got anything they would like to be doing?
I'm going to find a drink. I don't know what all they have in here, but I'm just going to look around.
Oh, you see plenty of nude people, just painted gold, carrying around any kind of drink that you would want.
I'm going to get some kind of wine.
Okay. Yep.
Go ahead.
I'm just going to walk around and just go over to Urist and just kind of start a conversation.
Oh, hey, Thread. How's it going?
So far, so good.
I've just been eating and drinking and mingling.
I'm going to cast message to Quincy.
Okay.
See anything unusual so far?
No, I don't think so. Vistrid said the stained glass, there's more to it than appears.
I'm going to... Can I roll a perception check?
Sure.
11.
No, you see even less now. You just see colors now.
Okay.
It's creepy. Did you say... Is there anyone sitting with the Duchess?
No, there's no one but the three sisters, you assume are the sisters, sitting on the dais. They just kind of have people crowding as close as they can without stepping foot on the dais.
Do they all... What's a dais? Like what?
It's just a foot incline, like a stage almost.
Okay.
Yeah.
And are they all sitting at the same table?
No, they have 3 distinct tables.
Like one-seaters, each
Yes.
one for themselves?
Yep.
What do the sisters look like? Oh, you got pictures of that too?
Yeah, of course. There's one.
And he said he wasn't prepped tonight.
Yeah.
She is. One is got a just brilliant red hair, and she has pearls intertwined throughout the hair. She has got a gold bust that flows red towards the bottom, and she has white silken gloves that cover her hands all the way up to her elbows, and she's wearing some sort of tiara.
How old do they appear?
Young, mid-20s, early 30s, something like that.
Do we go back?
No, just stick with that one.
Very full figure.
Yes, larger, bustier woman.
What do they do? Do they look happy?
Yes, they're smiling and laughing and talking. You can't hear them.
And you said people are like
They
coming
are
up to them?
conversing to the people that are surrounding, or as close to their tables as they can. The other on the other side is a woman. She is wearing an emerald green dress with a white collar that comes high up onto her neck. She is wearing just simple emerald earrings and has a green and gold fan that she is waving, and dark black hair.
Very Penelope Cruz.
Yeah. Okay. What do people seem like? What's the demeanor?
Everyone is eating, drinking. You see a couple of people, both men and women, talking to the servers, kind of whispering in their ears, and you see some actually following them out through doors. People are just overindulging themselves, enjoying themselves.
Is there anybody that looks like they don't belong or that looks uncomfortable?
I mean, at a party, you probably would find people uncomfortable. Yeah, Buck is the most uncomfortable that you see.
Okay, I'm gonna send him a message.
Buck, would you act like you've been there a little bit? You look crazy down there.
Well, there's some pretty crazy stained glass.
That's what Vistrid said.
Okay, so you guys are looking at it too. I can't send a message back. That's all I can say.
Yeah, Vistrid said he saw it.
Yeah, there's like children on pikes and blood chalices and stuff.
I'll turn to Vistrid.
The conversation was I was telling him what I was seeing. Children on pikes.
I'll turn to Vistrid and say, Buck sees the stained glass too.
Well, thank God I'm not crazy.
Thank you.
Thank the lost gods.
What do you think we should do, Vistrid?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm almost afraid to make a move in here.
I know, me too.
Oh, moves will be made. Comes to your head.
Did it say moves will be made?
Yep.
Are we like, okay, so we're like on a balcony up here. Are there any doors leading out?
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
Like
Vistrid.
every 20 feet or so, there's a pair of doors that you could go through.
Are there other people up on this balcony with us?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. A lot of people are just, there's tables up here that you can
Okay,
sit at and
okay,
eat,
okay.
but there's also a lot of people just kind of leaning
so it's a
over.
fairly large balcony.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
people coming and
Yeah.
going.
It's about a 40-foot space all the way around. It's like a U shape. You could get from one side to the other. There's a staircase on both sides, not in the middle, but there's doors just pretty much
Okay.
all
Well,
the way through.
I'm leaning back against the balcony, looking, in
Yeah.
towards the. Okay.
Vistrid, we're being watched.
I know there's people all over the place.
No, somebody's talking to me.
I know I'm right here. I'm
No,
talking
in
to
my
you.
head, someone's talking to me in my head. Like
Are
when
you
I said,
casting a
like when I
message?
said, I don't know. Possibly, I don't know who it is.
Can you? Can you cast without anything showing?
You mean like?
Like, do you have some kind of detect magic or something?
No, I don't.
Wait.
Urus can.
Yeah. Why don't you message Orist and see if he can see anything?
Okay.
Every black cloak you see has a magical weapon. The three sisters have different magical items, rings, necklaces, something within their bodices that is glowing that you can't make out the shape of.
Is it an enhancement spell?
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Random people do have random pieces of magic on them, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna send Urist a message. Hey, Urist, you see anything magical in here? Anything crazy magical, like something weird?
I mean, I'm not seeing anything that really stands out as weird.
No.
It's just the standard
just
magic
mostly
stuff,
enchantment stuff, yeah.
I mean, there are people here who have enchanted items, but nothing stands out. Have I heard anyone talk about anything that sounded unusual, maybe? Just kind of mingling and...
People are talking about finances, who they're interested in. It is very just basic conversation. Yeah. Did you see the waiters? Yeah, that kind of junk.
I wanna read the Duchess's lips and whoever she's talking to.
Okay, put me on the spot there.
I mean, do I need to roll anything for that? Or
You wouldn't you're on one of the sides.
Yeah, I mean,
From
if
this
I gotta
vantage, you
move,
couldn't
I will.
see. Okay, well, you'd have to get. Well, I don't think you could see her lips pretty easily. I don't know if you could.
It'd be tough to see both.
It's tough to see
Okay,
both. Yes,
that's fine. I want to see her.
From right now, you see. She says something like, "Thank you, but no. I have no interest in dancing at the moment. I wish to finish my food."
Is she talking to a man or a woman?
Oh man.
Have both men and women been coming up to talk to the Duchess?
Yep. All kinds of people. I mean, I guess there's only two kinds of whatever. Yeah, different races.
All 32 types.
Yeah. No, men, women, the gnome, the dwarf, half orc. Just at one point, you see Gideon talking to her.
Do I see anyone paying attention to us in particular?
Give me a perception check.
Gosh, this is so sketchy.
Be 17.
That whole half orc that came and talked to Quincy has been watching him, waiting for something to happen.
Waiting for something to happen?
Yeah, he wants him to perform.
Oh. Hey, Quincy, you do know your old friend's still staring at you, right?
No, I didn't. I've been trying to avoid eye contact.
You should tell your friend to quit looking so hard. He's being fairly obvious.
He's been watching you quite a bit.
I'm gonna send a message to Urist.
Okay.
Hey, Urist.
Hey, Quince.
Why don't you go talk to the Duchess?
I mean...
Sacrificial lamb?
That's what I was just thinking. I'm not so sure that's a good idea. She looks busy.
She's just talking to people.
Oh, you're popular around here. Why don't you talk to her?
I'm freaking out, Urist. I'm gonna send a message to Buck. Hey, Buck. Why don't you go talk to the Duchess? Or maybe one of her sisters.
Now, she's above my eye level, right? So I can look up at her?
Yes!
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
And she's fully clothed!
Yeah, okay. Alright, if you think it's gonna help us, that'll at least make me seem like I'm doing something besides just sitting there staring at walls.
Vistra, let's mobilize.
Are you sure that's a good idea? Will he be able to handle it? Are you sure you can handle something like that?
Where are you?
Oh my god.
Why do you keep talking to me?
It's fun.
And I still can I.
While that's
can I do
happening,
anything?
did she move or anything when I heard that voice in my head?
Who?
The Duchess.
No. This voice seems male.
It's male?
It is male, yeah. I'm sorry, I suck at voices.
No, you're good. You're good.
I
Y'all
just
think my male's...
I
don't know what's
Can I
happening.
roll another perception to see if it sounds familiar now?
If
after hearing
it's
it?
not her, I'd be happy.
Perception or insight? Which one?
Inside.
Insight. Okay. Where is my insight?
Oh, where is my insight? Oh, where?
That's a 12.
Don't recognize it.
Okay. So I start listing just kind of lazily within the crowd. If there's a line formed in front of her, then I kind of cue.
It's not really
cue
a
up.
line. It is more just a horde. Like they are just as much of a half moon as they can. You kind of like people are having to kind of push forward.
All right. Well, I just kind of get up in the midst of them and I just say, thank you, Duchess, for this wonderful ball and the invitation to attend.
She looks at you and catches eyes with you, hears you, and of course, hope you enjoy yourself. Who are you? I don't believe I recognize you.
My name is James.
Well, Sir James, I hope you have a wonderful time.
Absolutely, no less.
Enjoy the food and the drink.
If you fancy a dance, you always have a partner in me.
Maybe not tonight, but thank you for the request.
Absolutely.
She kind of nods at you and then focuses on someone else.
Has she moved from that chair at all
No.
tonight?
No. And people are bringing her food, specialized food. She doesn't have to ask. People just are, her drink is never more than half empty. And food is constantly replaced.
She's not eating the same food that is being served.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but just not a single man is bringing her food. That is his only job, is to continually bring her food. Same with the other two sisters. They have a man taking care of them as well.
Are there black cloaks at every door?
Two, every door.
At every door.
Every door.
On both sides of every
Yeah.
door? So there's effectively 4 guards on every door.
I'm just asking because
No, two. Well, you would assume on the other side,
Yeah.
maybe. Okay.
Oh,
You
that's
don't know.
why. That's why. Okay.
That was just on the front doors. By
Okay.
yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just asking because I had to go to the bathroom. Did he have to do any kind of check to see those people bringing them their food, the servants?
No, it's pretty clear.
Yep. Could I have seen where they might have gone when they're walking away to go get more food?
Just out of a side door.
Just out of some side door, same as like
all of the servers are actually one of the far ones to the right, away from everyone, kind of behind one of the music stands is just flowing with naked golden people just bringing food and drink in and out.
I snagged some more food off of a passing.
You've noticed that the dwarf female that first gave you your first drink, was it? Or food? The cracker and salmon has been doing your rounds, and she's been the one that you've been getting food from mostly. And she seems to be trying to catch your eye.
Hey, Vistrid. Why don't you make a play at that chick?
For information? Or just for fun?
You gotta think about it.
Well, for information, but maybe she can get you backstage or something. She's clearly trying to get your attention.
I finish off my drink.
I'm gonna take a lap. You do what you have to do. I'm gonna go back kind of down the stairs.
Wait till she passes again.
She comes back.
Whatever she's serving, I'm partaking.
She has a drink. Pretty strong ale.
Ask her, is there somewhere else we could go? Talk a little more private?
We're here to please.
Do what?
She says, of course, we're here to please.
Okay.
She takes you by the hand and kind of puts her hand over and kind of places your hand on her shoulder but never lets go, and walks you immediately to one of the doors that is guarded by the Black Cloaks.
Okay.
Okay. And you go in. and we'll get back to you in a minute.
Oh my god!
Suddenly feeling like I may have to roll a new character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did I
sure.
see that?
Yeah. You definitely. I don't even think you had to roll Quincy.
Okay.
Like you walked away because you wanted him to check this out.
Yeah, I left him. So I saw what
I don't know if I saw it 9.
I saw what Dory
You're,
went
at this
in.
moment, you're probably talking to the Duchess Bathory.
I saw what Dory went in though,
Yeah. Yeah. It's just
And
the one closest to y'all, actually.
and there was guards there.
Yep.
And she walked through with
Yeah.
him.
They didn't even look at him.
Can I roll perception to see if I saw it?
Sure.
I just rolled it nat 20.
Yeah. Yeah. You noticed, and you're like, there you go.
That's my
Didn't know we
boy.
could do that.
You get some kinsman.
Okay, I'm gonna accompany Buck.
That was not good.
Buck, what are you doing right now?
You heard that in your mind, by the way.
Yeah, I
Okay.
got you.
Just making sure.
I'm making my way back from the Duchess.
No, okay. Well, I was asking you as AJ, like, what are you?
Oh, what is Buck doing?
You're just walking back, right?
I mean, yeah, I'm backing out of the crowd.
Are you two still together, or have y'all kind of split up?
I figure we kind of
Last-
split up and just mingled with
Yeah.
the
Split up?
crowd.
Okay.
They're probably, I would say, we're trying to stay
I mean,
relatively
last we talked, we were like right there together. I was drinking the drink. So.
Yeah. I guess we stayed fairly close together then.
Okay.
Okay.
But not talking directly to each other. Okay.
Right. Still
Okay.
kind of mingled.
What are you two doing?
If he's making his way too,
I'm coming down the stairs as he's coming back from the Duchess. I'm gonna walk toward him. I'm gonna send him a message in his head and say, "Buck, shake my hand." I'm gonna walk up to him and shake hands with him.
Quincy Potcha the Third. Say out loud.
Yeah, good to see you. Are you hearing voices in your head?
Yes. Yes, I am. Call me James, by the way.
Any idea who that is? James? Great to see you.
Oh man, great to be here. Great to be here, QP3. No idea. No idea.
You two are so cute.
Fish.
Did you hear that?
Did I hear
Yeah,
that?
both of
time?
y'all heard that.
Sure did. Yeah.
Do you recognize the voice? No. I don't know. I can't place it.
Fistrid just went away with one of the waitresses. So good for him, eh?
Oh man. How great for him.
See you around. I'm
Thrin.
gonna branch off.
You feel a tap on your shoulder, and as you turn, you see a black glove kind of pulling away, and it is the dark-haired sister. You caught my eye.
I'll do kind of a formal bow kind of thing.
And she matches it. Would you like to dance?
Oh yes.
And she escorts you over to the dance floor. What is going on?
This is nerve-wracking.
I'm honestly so nervous. I am so nervous. It's like I can't breathe.
All right, we'll jump back to that in a second. Let's go back to you. The hallway that you're in has many different doors that she is kind of passing all by. There's
I am not like being taken in. I am on guard
Okay,
after
that's fine.
like seeing what I saw in the stained glass.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
okay.
fine. Yeah, okay. And she asks you go by like 6 or 8 doors, and then she stops at one and opens it up and kind of waves her hand for you. You can go in.
What's inside?
It is just a padded room that has a tray of the ale that you've been drinking mostly, and a few bits of the food that you've eaten the most of, that you've seemed to have enjoyed. And there's kind of a cushion that is, think of like the couch that kind of sticks out the long, like, yeah, it's got, it's kind of long that you could lay on, and then just has a little back on one side and about halfway down.
That's a Chase Lounge.
Something
isn't
like
it?
that. Yeah, a Chase Lounge.
It's not going to be chased for long.
That is hilarious.
Oh my gosh! Literally, I'm so nervous. I'll go in. She's coming with me.
Yeah. And she,
But this is specifically like the food I've been eating, the drink I've been drinking.
yeah.
Like this room is tailored to me. So this is a dwarf-sized
Not necessarily.
Okay.
No. There's nothing that screams that this is for
It's
dwarves.
been retrofitted.
It's
for
the
your
food.
pumpkins.
Yeah. It's just what you seem to have been enjoying. Like maybe you passed on a certain thing the second time it came by, and it seems that someone has been paying attention, and these are the foods that you've enjoyed.
All right, I go in.
Okay.
Have a seat on the Chase Lounge.
Am I enough company for you, or would you like more?
I think we're enough to get started.
Okay.
So, do you come here often?
I'm gonna just say this. She is not one for small talk. She is here to please you, and we will if you want to partake in that, we will just curtains that. But yes, that is what this situation is.
I am not here for that.
Okay. So she is making advances on you. She doesn't want to talk. She is she is trying to make you touch her and touch you.
Okay, I am not.
Okay.
I'm not.
Is something wrong? Do I not please you?
No, I just thought we might talk and get to know each other a little first.
I am afraid that is not what I am paid for.
Oh, you're paid?
Of course.
My deepest apologies.
It is my
I've
fault
never
entirely.
paid for it before.
You do not have to pay. Someone has paid for you.
Well,
It is what is expected of me for working tonight. But I promise you, I enjoy your company. That's why I've been serving you.
well, if it will help, I will tell everyone that you are the absolute greatest.
You don't have to tell people that. I have done my job. I assume from all the looks that you have been giving me that you wanted to partake in something, but if you do not, that is fine. We can go back.
Okay. Thank you. I think I would be more comfortable with that.
Would you
I'm
like
sorry,
to
it's
take a
just
moment
been
to eat or drink?
a very long time.
That's fine.
Yes, I will definitely take
Yeah.
part in the food.
She sets aside from you and kind of just sits there. She's not hiding from you. She's still... there's nothing improper about her except that she's not wearing clothes. You can't see anything, but it's
Real suggestive
yeah,
and
it's
weird.
everything
But she
you can
won't talk.
Huh?
But she won't talk.
She will not make small talk with you, no. I mean, you could try, but what would you like? What do you want to say?
So you were just hired for the night, or are you here often?
I work as a server here quite often, but tonight is something a bit more special. We are expected to please our guests tonight in whichever manner they wish. Would you like someone that looks different than myself?
No, I mean,
have-
believe me, dwarves are rather my thing.
Well, some dwarves prefer elves, and we have anything that you'd want.
I'd continue eating, drinking, sipping. So you said tonight was different. I'm sorry, I'm very new in town. Does the Duchess throw these parties often?
Oh, once every 6 months or so. Just a way of getting to know all of the many people in her town. People can come before her, ask questions, get to know her.
So she's quite friendly, is she?
Yes, of course. She's a great ruler over us.
That is just great to hear. Like I said, I am quite new in town. Do you know, does the Duchess have a bow in her life?
I do not know if they are considered bows. She takes many lovers as she sees fit. Are you finished with your food? I'm afraid if you would
I
like,
finish off the drink.
if you would like more, then we will have to go back to the party.
I think I'm still thirsty, yes.
Then please follow me.
Okay.
She once again takes your hand and kind of keeps the physical touch and leads you back towards the party. Okay. Once you get outside, she takes you back to the banister that you were leaning on and says, "Someone will be along quickly with another drink.
Thank you so much.
Have a good night."
You as well.
And she goes off to get more food. Okay. Anyone else want to do something before I jump over to Thrent?
Go to Thread.
Go to France.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just checking out the entertainment.
Button this up. Let's go. Let's see what this is.
Have I seen Genzi?
Not yet.
I don't think anyone ever even explained the weird stained glass thing to her. He's just having a good old time.
He's completely in the dark.
Oh, didn't he ask you if there's something weird about the stained glass?
Oh. Say what?
I thought Quincy had asked you.
Did I ask you about the stained glass?
I don't think you ever asked me. I think you talked to
eyeball
like...
glass.
Okay,
When I
well,
looked, I didn't see it.
last I said I was shaking hands with Buck. I'm gonna say, "Have a great night, sir," and I'm gonna walk over towards Urist. And I'm gonna say, "Where's Thren?"
I guess, did I see him get let off at this point?
Sure. Y'all were close enough to be together, yeah.
I think he's dancing with one of those girls from the dais.
What? Okay, can I see Thren?
Yeah. As you look over towards the dancing area, he's not quite made it yet, but he is side by side with the black-haired woman, and he has his arm in the crook of his.
Okay.
And they're making their way to the dance floor. Okay. You stand there silently for a minute or two while she waits for the song to end, and she, as the song does end, everyone kind of steps away as they see that she would like to dance, and you step out there alone with her. And she kind of nods to the band, and they begin playing something slow, and she wraps her arms around your back and kind of pulls you close. This is not a mini-step thing. This is a much slower, more intimate kind of thing.
Please forgive me if I am not the best dancer.
Go ahead and give me a performance check to see how well you do. Like I said, it's not hard.
I am proficient in performance.
Please roll an
He's proficient.
I'm going to blade song.
Okay. Give you
It, it gives me advantage on performance checks.
All right, cool. I hope this natural 20, please.
That is not a natural 20. Well, I have advantage though. Hold on.
Yeah.
Another 17. Plus performance plus 4, so that's 21.
21. Yeah. Okay. Great. Yeah, you are able to you place your arms on her waist, and even though this is kind of a slower thing, you're able to manipulate her and spin her around quite well. It looks very elegant. Yeah, she rolled the same as you. So yeah, you're both, though you're not doing a lot of steps or anything intricate, it is very smooth, as if you have done it for a very long time. You are quite proficient.
I've never, to be perfectly honest with you, I've never danced in such a elegant setting as this.
Well, don't tell all your secrets. You're doing quite well. What is your name?
Thrin.
Thren. That is an interesting name. I am Freya.
Well, this is nice to meet you. Thrin.
It is all my pleasure, I assure you.
Well, who exactly are you? What attracted you to me exactly?
You don't know me. Are you new to the city?
Yes, I just arrived a few days ago, actually.
I am afraid that I am one of the Duchess's sisters. Snotty and bratty though we are, that is who I am. Freya Bathory, at your service. Freya? F-R-E. Yeah.
He'll back up just a little bit and do another battle.
Oh, please, that is not necessary. Here we are equals.
Well, do you care for another dance?
I would. I have a private room that we could dance in. I have a band there. Perhaps we could speak a bit more privately, and I'm afraid that my sister will not appreciate me taking up the entire dance floor like this for much longer.
Would you mind if I get a drink really quickly and then I will join you?
Don't keep me waiting.
I won't be too long. I'm going to walk away. I'm going to walk over to one of the servers and I'm going to grab another one of the wines. But when I do, I'm going to cast a message to Quincy and I'm going to try to... I'm just going to say, I'm going to try to get as much information out of her as I can.
Can I see? Have I seen all of this?
Yeah, I would assume you're just watching it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm completely enthralled.
Yeah.
I'll
I
say.
will, I guess, join her, I suppose.
I'll say. Take her a drink, Thren.
I'll get 2 glasses. Okay. I'll get 2 glasses.
And then I'll try to make eye contact with him and give him a nod. And then I'm gonna turn and walk around
The
Urus.
Jack Nicholson nod.
Not that one. Not that one.
All right, you all. At this point, you notice that Vistrid has come back and he is leaning against the banister that you left him at.
I'm gonna ease back up the stairs.
Okay.
Is this like does it go up
U-shape.
on both sides?
Yeah.
So is there more than one flight of stairs though?
There's one on each side.
Okay, then I'm gonna go up the opposite flight of stairs.
Okay.
Where's Buck right now?
Wherever you left him, probably still staring up.
I'm trying to get a little more comfortable, trying to move my feet a little bit more, you know. Just kind of walking around the room. If I accidentally make eye contact with somebody, I'll just go.
What are you doing? Sorry.
If I accidentally make eye contact with somebody, I'll just go.
I love the little mouth movement.
Yeah, you got to move the mouth, but not saying.
Are you eating or drinking anything?
I have cider that I've took
It's
a
the
sip
same
of.
cider.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, if like after that whole Bathory thing, my mouth was super dry, so I just took one big gulp and I was just.
Okay, I'm gonna ease back to Vistrid, but I'm gonna take my sweet time getting there, and like maybe talk to a couple randos on the way.
Okay. You. Not very many people of interest. Give me a perception check, actually, or an insight. Insight on some of your conversations.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have that. That's going to be a 20, not natural.
Okay, yeah. After you try to speak to a few different people, and every once in a while, just like every other third one, maybe they're so dull. It just doesn't seem like there's anything there. Like they're just basic answers, kind of just staring straight ahead, just not really nothing going on.
They don't have anything to say.
They answer your questions, but there's no like enthusiasm. There's no interest. Just kind of dull answers. Just matter of fact. Matter of fact and unemotional almost. Yeah.
Okay.
Orist,
Has just been doing his thing, really.
Yeah.
Drinking, carousing, checking out the shows.
your friend, you let him disappear.
Which one? He seems to have come back.
Doesn't answer. Okay. After a while, give me a perception check, Quincy.
Seven.
Okay. No. Everyone else can.
It's like my first bad
You're
roll.
gone. Yeah, you're.
That's a critical success. I rolled a 19.
Oh, okay. No, that's only
improved
attacking.
critical.
That's only
Okay.
attacking.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Well, I just didn't know. I didn't know if it went across the board. So that's 25.
Okay.
Natural 2, so 5.
You notice that the redhead sister has she actually accepted like 4 men's request, and they walked to a room together, and she's left. And now the people around Duchess Bathory has kind of cleared out, and there is a blonde halfling that is there. She seems to be performing some sort of something. You're too far away at the moment to make out what she's doing.
I guess I look for Quincy.
And I'm missing it.
Yep, you're missing it.
I look. Did I see where Quincy went?
Give me a perception check.
14.
Yeah, he walked away from you and immediately went up the stairs over on the left side of the room.
So I'm gonna make my way to him, like with intention.
Yeah.
And when I reach him, I point out to this person that's performing. I say, "Hey, is that your friend?"
You can't really tell. She is wearing a mask, but she has a huge ball gown. She is a halfling like yourself, and the ball gown is just enormous. Like, it is flowing. It is out a good 6 foot away from her body, like way more fabric than she is. And she is, it seems like she is spinning very fast and it's kind of frilling up, and all of a sudden she starts doing a few tumbles and backflips, and the entire time is apparently singing.
Has it quieted down? Is everybody watching this?
It's kind of being quieted down, and because just the whole area has given her enough space to do her thing, and you can't. It's not. There's still people, bands all over making different musical noise. It's not very fluent. No one's matching each other, so you hear different things, but you think you can probably make out a voice that you recognize.
I'm not sure, Buck. It looks like a.
Well, wouldn't you want to go see?
No. Not now. Do you realize the gravity of the situation, Buck?
Listen, all I know is I don't know much. I'm gonna be honest with you, Quince. I'm kind of dumbstruck here. If we can find one friendly face, then maybe we.
Well, I'm gonna just let her finish her performance and then close in.
Well, if you sit close to her, she can at least, it looks like you're being very, supportive. So maybe it's a good thing to go over there.
While you are having this conversation, a voice pops into all 3 of your heads that has been talking to the voice tonight. It says, "Here we go." And all of a sudden there's a scream from the crowd around where Ginzy is dancing, and a purple translucent dagger is been thrown into the table that Duchess Bathory is sitting at, and people just start screaming and running all over the place. And then you see another one coming from the second story behind where she's sitting, a purple flash of energy just flying end over end, and right as it's about to strike the back of her head, she quickly just dives over to the side. As it lands, the first one just melts away in a purple haze, and then another dagger is thrown, and you see a figure running on top of the banister on the second story, just constantly throwing dagger after dagger, and as soon as one dagger hits, the other one flashes away back to his hand. He's just throwing, and Duchess Bathory just runs. No matter how close it gets, the assassin, the would-be assassin, just cannot seem to hit his target. At this, everyone is just panicking. Black cloaks begin just filing towards the figure, and as he jumps, he does a backflip and lands in the middle of the crowd, and he kind of disappears. What would you all like to do? Duchess Bathory has left. She has made it to a side room by now, but everyone is kind of stampeding towards the exit.
Where's Thrin?
I sent a message to Thrin. Am I within 60 feet?
I can't find him. I don't know. We gotta go.
We can't leave him.
Urist, come in, Urist. What's happening down there on the ground floor? What's happening on the ground floor, Urist?
I saw
You're being swept up and away towards the entrance.
By the crowd?
Yeah, by the crowd.
I'm caught in the crowd. I can't get out. I'm trying to fight my way through it.
You're not really able to. They're just shepherding you almost and pushing, and you feel like you could get trampled if you were to fight too hard, and you kind of just let them sweep you away. Up on the top balcony, you're still up on the top, and you two are up on the top. The Black Cloaks are kind of ushering people away. They don't talk, but they're like shooing everyone downstairs and
Towards the door.
Yes. They're pulling out different kinds of weapons and trying to. You see the ones in the bottom, like just grabbing people and like looking at them, but it doesn't seem like they've been able to find
Did
the
they
assassin
abandon
yet.
their posts upstairs?
Yeah, people. Well, but they're not abandoning them. They're just pushing people towards the two staircases.
Okay.
As we're kind of pushing into the crowd, I just grab food and drink off everything I see.
That dude at a party who stuffs food into his pockets.
Exactly.
for later.
Yes.
Whenever I rolled that earlier, no one else caught it, or no one else caught what we were rolling after. I can't remember. Did I roll a 24 or something like that? No, it was a 19. I rolled a 19 plus 6 is 25. Was it to see where Thren was going?
You just saw him head towards one of the doors that was guarded downstairs.
Downstairs?
Yeah, it was downstairs.
Okay.
Let's just get downstairs. Just go downstairs.
Yeah, I know Thren.
The voice again reaches out to all three of you and says, I'll meet you outside. I have to speak to you.
Did you hear that?
Do we need Thren? Yes, I heard that.
I
Feel like we need Thren. We can't just leave him with one of the Bathories.
Okay, can I slide down the banister?
Sure.
It looks really cool.
It looks
Are
really
there people?
cool.
Are there a bunch of people on the?
There's a bunch of people.
I'm sliding down the banister.
Okay.
Meet you at the door. I say to Buck.
Okay.
Do I need to do anything? Any kind of check?
Give me an acrobatics to see how well you slide down the...
Yeah, going towards the front door.
I'm going towards the door that he went through.
Okay, that's fine.
You're going downstairs as well.
Yeah.
I just meant I'll meet you at the door. We're leaving.
Sure.
Okay.
What am I doing? Athletics? Acrobatics?
Acrobatics, yeah.
9.
Towards the end, you speed up too fast and kind of like fall off towards the side, and it wasn't quite as cool as you hoped.
Is Jincy still right there?
No, she's been swept up in the crowd and you can't see her. Buck, what are you doing? You're coming down the stairs?
Yeah, I'm headed towards.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're kind of in the middle. You're in the flux of people. He kind of got around people by going, but there's enough people upstairs that it's like uncomfortable going down the stairs, all pushed and sardined together.
All right. I take it it's too tightly packed for me to work my way
You could
to
try
the banister.
You could try.
Okay. What do I need to roll? Athletics?
Sure, just push yourself through.
21.
21. Yeah. You kind of you just big man your way towards the banister. What would you like to do with the banister?
I'm holding on to it so that I'm not swept away with people, but making my way intentionally and slowly down the stairs.
Okay. Yep, you're able to. What are you doing?
Watching where they're going.
You're being forced
And-
on your side down as well.
I'm watching them. I don't want to be obtrusive to the crowd, but I want to kind of filter my way towards them.
Okay. They're on the opposite side of you, so it'd be pretty hard to get actually to them at this moment, just because how all of the Black Cloaks are just kind of pushing people, hurting them all together, trying to. Some of them are trying to dig in, but they're trying to get everyone out at the moment.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not pushing against
Right.
the crowd,
Right.
but I'm going to try to filter towards them as much as I can.
Okay. And by this point, you're probably outside.
Yeah, I try and once I get a point where I can kind of weave my way out of the main throng of the crowd and try and get to the side. So.
Okay, yeah, you're. They pushed you all the way through the checking room, and you're just kind of out in the courtyard right now. And even here, there's quite a few Black Cloaks that are not just letting people swarm all around the courtyard. They're still trying to usher people out the gate and into the city.
Okay, now I'm ground floor. I'm going to try to send another message to Thren. Am I within 60 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, do I catch anyone that stands out there in the courtyard? Anyone?
No,
Suspicious looking?
No, you notice Gideon, one of the first ones. He was close to the door. You notice just a lot of masked people kind of running out of the city or out of the castle.
Is Buck still on the staircase?
He's about to make his way down. Yeah. What are you rolling for?
I'm just
Nervous rolling?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna just yell to him, Buck, which door?
point to him, the one that I saw Thrin go through.
It's pretty much all the way at the back end.
Okay, so I'm in the middle of the room, basically. Well, I'm at
You're
the
more
end
to
of the
the
flight
left.
of stairs.
Yeah, you're-
left side.
Yep.
And in respect to where the Duchess was sitting, where is this?
Still to the left. So they went out the left topmost corner. Exactly opposite of where the servers are coming in on the right side. As
Okay.
far away from you except on your side.
So like back under the stairs.
Yeah.
Is there people that way?
They're getting
there
fewer and
anything
fewer
obstructing
because the black cloaks are pushing people that way. So imagine you're in a square room, and then all of a sudden the black cloaks are kind of making a circle and then pushing it down. So it's
Okay.
getting more like this, the people.
Okay.
Everything behind the black cloaks is clear. Servers are actually kind of back there. They're being allowed to stay in the group.
Can I? Is there any way I can get past all of them to get to where Thrin is at?
How would you try it?
There's basically a wall of people in between me and the door
Basically
where
a
Thrin's
wall
at.
of people. And the exoskeleton of that wall is black cloaks.
Yeah.
While he's figuring this
And
out,
there's people still coming down the stairs.
Yeah.
I should have jumped from up there.
Stairs, right?
Huh?
I'm at the bottom of the stairs.
By
right?
now, yeah.
And if I look out towards the door, I'm just seeing people and then black cloaks and then empty space.
Yeah.
Up against the wall that the stairs, that the stairs make. Is there anything like an end table or anything? There's no
There's tables that people are sitting at, that were sitting at.
like up against the wall or anything like that.
Not against the wall, no. There's round tables just placed every once in a while.
Okay.
But they're even being like shoved and moved around by just the wall of people that is kind of surging towards the door.
Yeah. All right.
A voice comes to you two's head. You're out. Have you made it out yet? You've got to get out of here.
We've got to find our friend Thrin.
You're not going to find him. You're not getting past these black cloaks right now.
I'm gonna yell back to Buck. I can't get to it.
I'm gonna get my.
Don't make a scene.
I'm just gonna roll towards the front and just kind of look to Buck and kind of motion to him. Where are you still on the step? Where are you?
I'm on the opposite staircase.
By this point, you're about in the middle of the crowd, and instead of going towards the door, you've been trying to fight your way straight across. But you're made it about halfway.
Yeah. So I'm like dead center of the front door now.
Yeah, I'd say.
I'm just.
You're
gonna,
still being pushed a little bit, so they're a little bit above you, but yeah.
I'm gonna send a message to Vistrid and just say we gotta go.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kind of ease towards the door, and also what?
Out the front.
Yeah. And I'm also gonna still be looking for Jinzi if she's anywhere.
I'll more start going with the flow.
Okay. Buck?
If I do what I want to do, I'm gonna get killed. I know.
Yeah, don't.
All right. Okay.
He chose it. He chose it.
I'm making my way. Basically, as before, with intention. Just not trying my best to not let the crowd overtake me. Just intentionally making my way slowly out.
So everyone's making their way out.
Yeah.
Okay. After it's uncomfortable, it's hot, it's sweaty. You're getting poked and prodded a whole lot, but you finally make it out into the courtyard. You see Urus kind of being harassed by a couple of guards trying to push him away. Do y'all reconvene together?
My friends are still in there.
Going to Urus.
Okay, yeah. So you meet up with him, and they kind of shove y'all as well towards the exit of the castle, towards the gate. Y'all heading out?
Where's Thrin?
He's gone. He went with one of the sisters. We couldn't get to him.
We'll have to find him later then.
You said to head on out. How far are we going? Are we leaving them completely?
We don't have an option.
I mean, if we really, 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 really wanted to, I could make a hole. Not sure how much more I could do, but I could make a hole.
What are you talking about?
Y'all are saying this like close to some black cloaks right now.
Yeah.
Pick your battles, mister. We got to pick our battles. We can't. We're going to have to come
Yeah,
back or
I mean,
something.
if you do anything that's disruptive,
Oh, it'd be disruptive.
yeah, then no. That's a bad idea.
Thran will find us.
That's what I was saying. Okay.
Or we'll find him.
It's just like, where's Oppa?
What?
What are y'all doing? Y'all leaving?
We're leaving.
Okay. So the crowd of people, you've wasted so much time that you're one of the last ones, and all the black cloaks are kind of pushing you out. Quite a few of the black cloaks are still trying to go through the crowds, and they're like whipping people around, trying to look at them. To no avail, it seems. They're still looking. As you make your way out, are you making your way back to the nest, or?
I just want to get at least to where I can turn around, look at the place, and not being herded away.
Yeah,
And-
just
and
like
It
after we
takes
get
a
out the
few
gate.
blocks. It takes quite a few blocks. Like the black cloaks are wanting people as far away from the castle as they can get them.
They've got a bit of a perimeter.
Yeah.
No, we're just moving as slow as we can, kind of looking back. I'm looking for Thran. I'm looking for Genzi.
Yeah.
Trying to just get out of the crowd as soon as we can.
Okay. You make after a few blocks, you kind of cut into an alley, and it seems a little bit quieter here. You are all together, except for Thran. He is not there.
What on earth is going on?
Who's the voice?
What voice?
The assassination attempt. You saw it, right?
Yeah, dude.
Everyone saw
throwing
it.
daggers.
Exactly.
At this point, a figure drops down from the roof above you.
Batman.
And what would this figure like to say?
Well, that certainly escalated pretty quickly, didn't it?
And right there, we'll end the night.
You're kidding me.
Wait, what?
Oh.
We hope that you've enjoyed this episode of the Commoners of D&D. We have been looking forward to this one for a little bit. All right. We'll see y'all next time. Have a good one.
Commoners
Did you make a new character, Taro?
What is going on?
Tell me the truth. Did Thrin die?
We will not speak of these things.
Thanks for listening to this episode of the Commoners of D&D. If you're new here, we appreciate you stopping by. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button so you never miss an episode, and give us a nice review and let us know you enjoyed the podcast. If you've been with us for a while, we appreciate your continued support and sticking with us. Don't worry, there's plenty more to come from the Commoners of D&D. If you like the podcast, but you still can't seem to get enough of the Commoners, you can check out our Instagram and Facebook at The Commoners Official, and you can check out our YouTube channel, The Commoners, for even more exclusive content, more fun, and more of the Commoners of D&D. And don't forget to catch us back here for our talk show, Say It in Common, where we go in-depth about the campaign, our everyday lives, movies, video games, sports, current events, anything we decide to talk about. We talk about it all, not just Dungeons & Dragons, on Say It in Common with the Commoners of D&D. Thanks for listening. We'll see you next time.